So we're trying out the demo for MeowGun Hell Denizen, which, if you're asking what the heck is this, I don't know either. This only crossed my radar last week thanks to Vykath Ravenfell, aka the VTuber formerly known as Wesley Wolf, who was formerly known before that as Chaos Wolf, so you might recognize any of those names. They were playing this over the weekend, and I think it was over the weekend, it might have been last week, and I stumbled across their stream of it. And it's literally Quake-based, so might as well try it. But I'm also very curious how this came into being. So we're going to take a look at the store page for it, and also maybe take a look at the news page. The one thing I was really curious about with the news page right off the bat was how long ago did development on this start? And the answer to that is at least 2.5 years ago. And it seems like they just kept incrementing in full number version entries. They didn't do like Semver or anything. But yeah, so there's actually a relatively comprehensive devlog if you just look through the news posts. Steam, what the heck are you doing? What? Steam, why did you put the November... Like, this is mostly reverse cron, but then November 1st is over here, and October 27th is over there. Like, Steam, what are you doing? Anyway, yes, they are actually, like, in chronological order. Except when Steam's layout breaks. Game name changed. Wait, so what was it... What was it called before then? Oh, it used to just be called Hell Denizen. Okay. I'm curious about this entry. Surprised the game got a new name, MeowGun Hell Denizen, and a cool logo with it. We feel the new name describes the tone and gameplay of the game better. The game has evolved a lot from its darker themes, and Hell Denizen alone really didn't give the correct first impression. Yeah, because that immediately made me wonder, like, did this end up with, like, a change in direction? MeowGun adds some more cats and fun to the whole package. So yeah, we've got cats. Maybe that wasn't originally anticipated when this started. I'm kind of curious about that now. But also, hey, Jampley. Jampley said he's a simple man. He sees a funny name like MeowGun and joins us. See, that's why it got renamed, so that Jampley would show up today. Also, hey, Dead Camper. More features, more fixes, more cat shenanigans. Big overhauls, big new level, big new boss monster, big guns, and the full release just happened at the end of January, but this developer is apparently cool and leaves their demo up, so I can still play it. So we're playing the demo version. It is actually, for the next few days, it's on its introductory offer, so it's like just shy of $10. I don't exactly know when I'll get to the full version anyway, given that on the weekends right now, I'm gonna be busy with Quake Brutalist Jam 3 for a while. But let's see how the demo pans out for us. So let me switch back into the game right now. Or actually, no, let's look at that. We didn't actually read the store page. Let's read that first. A fast-paced, silly, cute gore FPS. They do say cute gore, so yeah, the Dead Camper's point. They probably had the gore part to begin with, and then decided, but what if cute, though? Earth has been taken over by demons. A cat girl codenamed Meow Meow fights back. MeowGun claw and blow up hordes of evil demons, zombies, and other monsters in colorful environments with tons of weapons. The game runs on the FTEQW engine. I did say, this is literally Quake. This is very Quake-based. Look, that basically looks like Scrags right there. So, yeah, I think this is mostly a solo developer. I know there are credits in the game, including voice credits. I think the primary developer also did the primary voices, but there are a couple of different voice options. Because that was one thing that I was, like, kind of not sold on when I was watching Vykath play this. So we'll witness that for ourselves when we get to it. But let's read about this game. In a time of scum and villainy, evil demon overlords and insidious space invaders, a ravaged world cried out for a hero. a cat girl slash half demon slash who knows, codenamed Meow Meow, is forced to do slave labor. Treated like trash by the demons, she lives a miserable life, and all that she wants is another cat. Humanity is on its last legs. She's had enough and decides to fight back. Be a cat girl. Start a rebellion and make the demons shake in their boots. Overthrow the evil demon rulers and their minions. Save the animals. Maybe the humans as well, if they play nice. Meow a lot. Question marks. So, they say save the animals, so this is immediate, like, potential games done quick material in the future, I don't know. Features. Meow Meow's journey takes you through 30 levels of demon-infested industrial complexes, cityscapes, decayed forgotten places in snowy northern Finland. Yeah, I believe the developer is actually Finnish. Plenty of secrets to discover and wandering lost kittens to rescue. So yes, you saw it in the GIF, the animated video up here. And I guess this is going through those verbs, and there's the cats. You have a cat garden. I can't believe this isn't Sonic Adventure 2. Actually, I forget, was it only Sonic Adventure 2 Battle that added that? I don't remember. I'm not exactly an avid Sonic game enjoyer, but I did rent that one on GameCube back in the day. A psychedelic acid techno trance soundtrack. I'm actually playing what you're hearing. First of all, I'm amazed that this is actually still playing music in the background, because, like, that's something that I fucking wish Iron Will would do. I don't know if there's an option for it somewhere. But also, there's literally a jukebox menu, and that's where I got this music loaded up from. So that's pretty neat. So yes, a psychedelic acid techno-trance soundtrack. A Meow Bun, silly voice lines, a cute gore aesthetic, and tons of dorky pop culture references to experience. 17 weapons, that's a lot, with alternate firing modes. You have weapons like automatic magnum pistols, a double-barreled shotgun, which Dead Camper was already saying looks fun. This is exactly how Finland looks. Yeah, I don't know if I'll actually get to explore a snow level in this. But if we do, then I'll look for your feedback on that. A rapid-fire machine gun, a powerful railgun, a guided missile launcher, and a high-tech plasma rifle. 3 kinds of throwable bombs and a power meow that can blast enemies around. 32 different kinds of enemies, ranging from easy cannon fodder troopers to dangerous demon knights, bloodthirsty brute butchers, strange dimensional shamblers. Wait, they literally said shambler, though. And cybernetic alien hunters. Boss monster encounter in each of the 5 episodes. Okay. That's more than Quake would give you. And 5 episodes, so then like 6 levels per episode? I wonder if there's, secret exits. Optional gameplay modifiers to fine-tune the game's difficulty. So that's almost like an Unreal thing or something. There's also a survival mode, where you fight against the ever-growing army of the demons in the deathmatch levels until they overwhelm you. That's a neat idea. I mean, that's practically like what, maybe not quite what stuff like Conquer did for Quake, but, I forget if Conquer is the right one or if I'm thinking of a different one. But I know there was a Quake mod that would basically just spawn enemies into deathmatch levels. So it's basically that. Play up to 4-player local split-screen multiplayer and co-op, deathmatch, and survival modes. X-input compatible controllers and gamepads needed for split-screen multiplayer. Naturally, because yeah, I guess multiple keyboards and mice have never been a thing. There's an auto-aim setting that can be used when playing with gamepads. I'm immediately wondering whether that's inherent to FTEQW versus how much they had to do on top of it. Meowpedia, a big glossary of all the in-game statistics, items, guns, and enemies in the game with tons of informative yet silly descriptions. This feels like it must have had a lot of work on top of FTEQW. Optional 256 color palette shader for a more retro look. Add non-stop mayhem with a thingy over the A that I don't know how to pronounce. Hey, Cheddar. Violence, blood, and gore. And cats, but that doesn't belong in the mature content description. Alright, let's actually go into the game now. So I need to Alt-Tab. It'll pick up eventually. There we go. So, I'll show off the jukebox first, since that's where I actually, like, added this music from. And there's already I wonder if this is actually the full set of tracks, because, like, Quake, vanilla Quake has 11 tracks, of course not counting number 1, because that's the data track, and this seems similarly set up, but, like, this already has almost 11 tracks in it. So, I wonder if that's a superset of what we'll see in the demo, but let's see what we see in the demo. But let's look at the settings first. And also, like, it's got mouse cursor support and everything. Although I wonder if I could turn that off, since that is a thing that I tend to, like, not want in menus. Although it seems like it doesn't, like... I can't test, like, the save or load menu right now, because that's what I really want to test. Anytime that mouse is available. Actually, it always resets the mouse cursor position. That might be enough, because, like, the thing I'm always worried about is if the mouse is going to, like, hover over a different save slot and make me save in the wrong place. I think this might be immune to that problem. So that would be nice. So you've got player customization included. I wish you could get a preview over here, but you've got, I can't believe there's Quake Brown. Beige brown, pretty purple, fabulous violet, cyber yellow, free meow orange. Is that supposed to be some kind of, like, Libra Quake reference? I don't know. I need to play Libra Quake, the current offering of Libra Quake at some point. I might do that after we finish Brutalist Jam 3, which of course means I might do it by the next time Halley's Comet cruises the galaxy, because QBJ3 is big. Matcha green, aqua green, bloody crimson, fire red, sky blue, vivid view, blue. I already forgot what we were on. I know it was one of the blues, and I don't remember which one it was, but we're not going to see much of ourselves anyway, I have to imagine. Head color, helmet. It says head color, but I imagine this is more, yeah, like variation. Orc? So you've got chili? Susan, I imagine, is a reference to the dev. Yeah, I only wish there were a preview, but also you would be hard-pressed to fit 4 previews on here at once. And that's clearly intended to, like, account for split screen. Like, it's pretty awesome that this actually accounts for that. Because you don't really expect that much accounting for split screen in modern PC games anymore. HUD and accessibility. Well, it says accessibility, so I have to check this out. So HUD is very, like, granularly customizable. You can turn off your crosshair for purists who insist on being able to do that. There's, I guess clock is like the timer for the current level. If I had to guess, there's lives and score. I don't know what sides means, actually. We've got, wait, we can change the menu theme. Yeah, that actually changes the underlay right now, or the overlay over the action. You can also just make it distractionless and not worry about contrast. But also there's, like, obviously borders behind, or either a background behind the text or borders around it, so that you hopefully don't really have much of an issue regardless. MeowGun is apparently cyan colored. Doomed, shocked, Aquanaut, Meow Shift, Bubblegum, Meow Tricks, Neutral, but Neutral is apparently just, like, I don't know whether to call it's not quite pink, it's kind of like melon colored or something. We'll just keep it to the default. Max message amount, you've got a bunch of message customization stuff. Now again, I've never played on the FTEQW engine, so I don't know how much of this is inherent to the engine and how much of this had to be added, but I have to imagine they, at minimum, overhauled these menus quite a bit. There's a subtitles toggle, look at that. You've got your crosshair settings, your field of view settings for both default and zoomed. There is a third-person mode toggle also, which I assume is why view model FOV might be something else. You've got independently adjustable screen shake options and tilt options, so that's awesome. Love to see that. This is what I was thinking of. There's a chasecam option, which is considered a cheat in multiplayer naturally because it means you can see behind you. But you can do that too if you want. I guess that would allow us to see the character model if we want to mess around with that at some point. You've got always run, you've got auto aim, which is presumably intended for if you're using controller, as was mentioned on the store page. You've got your split screen alignment, autosave interval. I like this. Autosave safety. Some safety checks, more safety checks, no safety checks. I don't know what the details of that is, but like, remember over the weekend when I mean, like, and even with a safety check, this still would have happened, but remember when Iron Whale saved me in a soft lock, like, auto-saved me in a soft lock at the bottom of a pit that doesn't kill you? Yeah, that was good times. Gameplay modifier. So this has its own menu here. This isn't, like, chained after the new game menu or something. Or maybe it's there, too. I don't know. You've got reset gameplay, you've got your skill here, which I think that does get explained if you go to new game, so I'll wait to look at it there. But you've got, I think, at least 5 skill levels in this, actually. Yeah, actually, let's just scroll through them now, anyway. Here's, like, 6 difficulty levels. Reminder, Quake had 3 and then Nightmare, and Nightmare was basically modified hard. So, I wonder how they implemented these. You've got a self-damage modifier, like scaler here. So you can scale self-damage, monster health. I assume def means default. Not same team, I guess means that like multiple classes of enemies can be grouped together. That's interesting. Monster threat, monster speed, monster damage. I wonder, do these actually... These don't seem to move when I change the skill level. I was wondering if that would, like, preset these. I do kind of wish that there were somewhere to explain these options at the bottom of the screen or something. Because, like, jib corpses, does that just mean you can jib corpses after they're already dead? In which case, I'm not really sure why that's lumped under, like, difficulty modifiers. Keep weapons ammo capacity. Okay, so this is, you can actually configure scratch start right from here. Interesting. Ammo capacity you can scale, and you can give yourself unlimited ammo. You've got power-up toggles. You've got a bunch of respawn things. And you've got the Sheets flag. Easter eggs. There's default and always. I'm assuming this is actually like Rise of the Triad, where if you open the game on specific days of the year. Yeah, because you've got like Halloween, you've got New Year. Man. I feel like I need to write all this shit down in terms of stuff I might want to mess around with if we have time. Where's my notepad? We've got player models we might want to look at, and we've got Easter eggs that we might want to look at. There is so much stuff in this game, and I'm not done looking at the menus yet. So we've got our controls. Let's take a look at those. You've got your movement, you've got run and walk, you've got jump. So, alright, one thing I will point out is I had trouble rebinding this. Jump is only bound to space and a pad bumper by default. I was not able to rebind to mouse 4 from this menu for some reason. I had to use the console to do it, which was pretty straightforward, because I think I was able to look at the current bind list? I forget. I have to go back out here. There's no bind list commit. How did I find out? Because I feel like at some point I was able to look at the list of current binds. Or no, you know what it was? Hang on. Yeah, the thing is, this has got autocomplete for days. So, like, I was able to autocomplete, you know, it immediately suggests mouse 1, and, like, actually it's showing, like, the suggestions up top immediately. That's, in a way, it's actually super distracting, but it's also pretty freaking amazing. Again, that's something I would assume is an FTEQW thing, but I've never used FTEQW, so I don't know if I'm, like, not giving the dev of this game enough credit by assuming that comes with the engine. But yeah, so I was able to just, like, bind mouse 4 plus jump, in order to bind, and then it shows up here correctly. But for some reason, it didn't bind correctly when I tried doing it through this menu, I don't think. But yeah, I like to have my jump on mouse when it's a game that I'm going to be jumping a lot in, so I don't have to just be like, you know, rotating my hand to jump, you know, tensing my my thumb to jump a lot. I just find that gets tiring quickly. But the reason that I couldn't put it on mouse 2, or it wasn't there to begin with, is because there's alt fire, as was mentioned on the store page. So that we're keeping on mouse button 2, and I have jump on a side button instead, and we'll see how I fare with that. And then 3 is your zoom in and out button. So like that's built in by default. You're expected to be able to do that. We've got throw bomb. We've got quick melee and power meow. We've got just plain meow. I should probably move that because I'm pretty sure it's not necessarily important. We've got our... So this has weapon groups, basically. It's grouped by ammo type, because remember, there's, like, way more weapons than base Quake. I forget if this... I think this already had bindings for these. I might want to change them, though. Let me see whether Z and X are used by anything else. And then, yeah, so, like, this is your full weapon list, which I'm not going to look at in too much detail right now, because, spoiler alert. Status and scores, chat stuff. There's a dedicated chasecam button. I can't believe they didn't respell pause because you're a cat. Missed opportunity there. I mean, on the left-hand side, but you know what? Also, it's probably seen as overly tacky, so I could honestly see either way with that one. I don't think I see like Z and X used by anything, so I'm kind of tempted to use those here. Is Q used? Is Q not like auto? Yeah, Q is quick switch. That probably switches to the previous weapon. I assume that's G. And I think that... I don't know if that equips or if that immediately throws. I kind of thought it immediately throws. I might be wrong, though. Let's put that on something that's closer. The others I might be able to get used to. Alright, input devices. You've got your mouse sensitivity and invert. I think I already tweaked the sensitivity. You've got a bunch of gamepad stuff, including dead zone. You've got your sound stuff here. Yeah, this, mix and background. I really wish that Iron Will had this option. I imagine that's what makes it stay open when I alt-tab. Let's test it. If I take this off, yeah, then it mutes when I alt-tab out. So if I check that off again, it stays going, which is great. Apparently this has voice input options, so there's that too. And they do have push to talk. I assume that means there was a key for that in here that I ignored. Oh yeah, the voice chat key. Which if I were actually going to use that, I would put that closer to the left side of the keyboard too. Effects. We've got texture scaler. Oh, that actually uses a drop-down. It's... Oh, wait a minute. Is that available on all these things? Hang on a sec. So if I go, like, back here... wait, no, not there. Modifiers. If I go back here and press enter on this... Holy shit, you've got drop-downs. I did not even notice that. It's a little hard to see where it ends because the background kind of doesn't stand out. There's no, like, outline around the edge. But, okay, yeah, there's a ton of freaking UI stuff in here. So yeah, you can customize where the texture scaler is used. You've got your texture mode, which I believe nearest MIP smooth was the default, and I assume that has to do with, like, it only smooths at a distance. Because I know that's a thing in some games. Texture mode 2D is only nearest or linear. See, like, when I open this menu, it's almost invisible that linear is actually the second option in the menu, because what was behind it was also the same text. Texture mode for text. Post-processing. Here's your 256 color palette shader. I don't know if I can really see that. It's hard to see that active here, but you've got posterize, you've got now tricks. Uh-oh. ASCII? Oh god, look at that. Yeah, you can see that behind me. That's kind of funny. It actually previews as soon as I hover over, or, you know, focus the option. But it's hard to tell the 256 color right now with this background. But anyway, I'm gonna keep that off for now. Particle set is either smooth or retro dots. Not exactly sure what that means. Particle shape is either textured, circle, or sharp square. I assume textured means it's more interesting shape, so let's see what that does. You've got opaque particles, which is off by default. You've got particle density, so if you want more of them, or less of them, there's an option. There's a bloom slider. It's actually very low by default to begin with, so we'll see what that looks like. Bloom threshold. And coronas, which is lens flares, right? Experimental effects. Real-time lighting may be slow in some levels, used with your own discretion. You've got self-shadows, which is already on. Real-time world shadows, which is already on. And real-time world light maps, which is already on. But it's a slider? I don't know how that works. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Alright, I think we're ready to actually start this. Oh wait, should we look at the Meowpedia? So here's, our hero. I'm a cat. I shoot demons and meow. I also play a lot of video games and watch action movies. Pizza's yummy. I assume these actions are from the time that I tested out the tutorial level. So that it records so much stuff. You've got your... I like how we have question marks on things that we have. Damn, this thing weighs a ton. Okay. I like how it tries to fly out of my hands. The ammo counter is stuck at 99. Whoa, are these guns? Has a funny spinny thing? Dude with a laser pointer? Danger, danger, high voltage. Ouch, it burns things? Pretty lights come out of it? Hums while it shoots? What's the radiation warning for? What the hell is this? A bottle of spicy sauce? Is that a Molotov cocktail? Colorful thing with pretty lights? So that's pretty hilarious that there's actually like flavor text on the weapons before you find them. Which, I guess I don't know what that text would have been for these. Or if I would have ever found out, because you might... I forget if you start with the pistol. You definitely start with the claws, though. You've got stuff. Oh, man, this is practically, like... This is full-on, like, a 90s, you know, how you have the read this menu or whatever, and it has, you know, several dozen pages of documentation. You've basically got your manual inside the game here. I imagine that the tutorial will probably hit on some of these things, too. But this gives you the specifics in terms of blood bottles, blood packs are 10 and 25, so that's your Quake health items, basically. Small hearts and heart spheres. Heart spheres are basically mega health. Small hearts are like health bonuses, which are a thing in some mods, but I don't think base Quake has anything like that. If really desperate, Meow Meow can eat some bloody monster jibs. That's almost a Wolfenstein 3D call-out. You've got armor items. And again, so actually what's funny is this is actually like QBJ3. All armor protects 50% of damage. There are no armor tiers like base Quake. The only difference between this and QBJ3 is this doesn't mention anything about ticking down, right? Actually, for that matter... This actually doesn't mention that either, so actually, well, it will remain to be seen whether armor ticks down above 100 in this. I'm kind of curious about that now. You've got your magnum bullets, you've got your shells, you've got non-magnum bullets, rockets, fuel. You know what else has fuel? Supplies. Supplies replace cells with... Actually, not only supplies replace cells with fuel. Although, actually, I don't remember exactly what the breakdown is in supplies in terms of weapon and ammo types. But you know what else you know what actually replaced cells with fuel? Legacy of Rust. The newest edition, the newest official Doom edition that was released with the remaster. Or you know, the re-release, basically. Because there was Doom, and then there was Unity Doom, and now there's, I guess, Kex Engine Doom. But this has both fuel and energy cells, actually, so... maximum amount of cells is 160. Well, that's definitely not like OG. Maximum amount of fuel is only 80. I would think fuel would be something you would chew through really fast. It is possible to MacGyver fuel into throwable Hellfire cocktails. There you go. It is a Molotov cocktail. It's a Hellfire cocktail. Fusion charge. I can't believe this isn't Descent, I guess. Maximum amount is 8, so, like, this is almost gonna... This has got to be your BFG. It even looks kind of reminiscent of Doom 2016 or something. BFG... Well, no, not Doom 2016 BFG ammo. What else am I thinking of that had something like this? But it's also, like, the replacement. It's funny looking at this right after QBJ3 release, because QBJ3 replaces the Thunderbolt and cells with the Invoker and crystals, or fragments? Might have been fragments. And, those are on a scale of 10, not 100. Hey, Metathera, thanks for the raid. I actually didn't catch what you were up to today. But there is so much stuff to check out just in the menus of MeowGun that I haven't started playing the game yet. We're looking at the Meowpedia now, which is basically like the equivalent to your, you know, 90s DOS games that had the read this menu. But yeah, thanks for sending your folks over, and I hope your stream went well. We've got ammo backpacks. They're color-coded, and they actually explain what the colors mean. You know, it would be great if there were some kind of, like, difference in, like, the shapes of the pockets or something for people who have color blindness. Brown backpacks give most ammo types, green backpacks give plenty of bullets, some shells and magnets, so the balancing is different. Red is rockets and fuel, blue is cells and a little bit of fuel. You've got keys. See how the keys are differently shaped? Like, do something like that for the backpacks. Star Sphere. The Star Sphere immediately boosts health and armor to the maximum, so that's your, Mega Sphere from Doom 2, effectively. Magnum Power gives 50 points of health and increases maximum health by 50 for the duration of the current level. Huh. Interesting. Also gives explosive bullets for the Magnum Pistol and allows doing explosive punches with the cat claws. Holy crap. I mean, would those hurt you, though? That sounds like a bad idea. Lightning Shield gives armor and increase... So that's like power... That's like Magnum Power, but for armor. And then it also modifies, I guess Lightning Strikes is almost like a counter automatically or something. Yeah, if an enemy hits Meow Meow, a Lightning Bolt will strike back at the enemy. And makes the Ripper Blade stronger for the duration of the current level. I'm not familiar with what the Ripper Blade is, so I feel like when you look at the guns menu under Meowpedia, it avoids spoiling guns you haven't found yet, but then you look at the stuff menu and it seems to spoil guns you haven't found yet, or weapons you haven't found yet. Protective Suit, which is your biosuit equivalent. Diving deep into lava may consume the suit faster. That's interesting. That seems new. Backpack Booster. So this is your Doom backpack, essentially, but only for the current level. Everything is very level locked. But I guess that gives them the opportunity to hide more goodies more meaningfully in every level. Power Ammo gives 30 seconds of triple damage for every weapon. So this is your quad damage, but it's not quad damage. Stasis Field slows down monsters and incoming projectiles for 30 seconds. Invisibility, so this is your Ring of Shadows, effectively. Monsters have difficulty seeing Meow Meow and attack less frequently. Interesting. I don't know if the attack... I feel like the attack less frequently thing is completely new. Invulnerability, complete invincibility for 30 seconds. Even telefrags are reversed. You're telling... Well, I wonder if that's more meaningful to multiplayer, like deathmatch and stuff. Because, like, I would hope that generally enemies can't telefrag you, because in regular Quake they can't. So here's the Catnomicons, which we saw reference to. Mysterious books containing arcane magic. They actually do have different text on the bottom, and, no, the icons are the same, but they have different icons on each side. It would be cool if the icons were actually, like, different and meaningful, because that would probably be the easiest way to remember which one is which, without having to, like, squint at the text. But we've got the Book of Biao, which regenerates armor, Book of Purr, which regenerates health, Book of Boop, which gives you faster movement and less falling damage, because, yeah, there is falling damage, and Book of Hiss, which makes attacks stronger. It doesn't say whether these are, like, restricted to the current level, but I'm assuming they do. Well, actually, they might even be timed, but it doesn't actually say, because they spent all the real estate on this screen explaining what they do. So they didn't explain how long they last. Lost Kittens. Rescue the lost kittens wandering on Earth. Get a big score bonus for rescuing them in warm, fuzzy feelings. And now we're back to the beginning. Okay, then we've got monsters, which I don't want to look at that right now. But, oh, they do! They do the same thing that they did with the guns here. Orange guy? Red tough guy? Doesn't have a pitchfork, but throws fireballs? Spiky blob? No, you can't eat my brains. They don't look like cats to me. Stop spitting stuff. Those metal blades are OP. Jumps a lot? Where the hell did this thing disappear to? Big and burly, they throw a lot of bombs? Big and bruises me a lot? Blue tough guy? I can only see the eyes of the demon? Some kind of horny reaper? How exactly am I intended to interpret that one? These things just won't die and now they have armor? Whose bright idea was it to give these guys machine guns? Oh damn, incoming missile. They keep whispering to me. I can't shake these things off. Run, go, run, go, get to the chopper! I did not do that correctly at all. A walking lawnmower? Like they didn't have enough guns already? A real monster? My mommy said there were no real monsters. Big gnat with no sense of self-preservation? Uh-oh. Flying brain with guns? An even bigger flying brain with guns? You're huge. That means you have huge guts. Quack. Quack! Meow, it multiplied? Oh no, what happened to the kitten? Alright, there are a lot of monsters. And then there's... surprise, there is a secret level. Yeah, so there's 5 levels and a secret level in each episode. And there's a bonus level. Wait, what? Oh no, go to it. It sounds like this is probably not a direct reference to the Plutonia level. But that's what the name is referencing. Wait, hang on. Gotham City? Alright, I see what you did there. There's an entire bonus episode is what this sounds like, because there's 4 episodes and then everything's a bonus, including a secret level. I'm surprised that they don't hide the level descriptions until you've been there. And also, they give you the descriptions of all these levels, even though I'm sure they're not all in the demo. That would be kind of defeating the point. Interesting how these are... Oh, it's not that they're grouped, it's just so that it fits both on one page. Okay. And then there's... Uh-oh. Hit Scan City? I don't like the sound of that. How many... There's 10 deathmatch levels, I guess. There's a lot of stuff in this game. And then I did mention there is the credits menu. Oh, that... I was hoping that, like, maybe you could, like, speed it up and slow it down, but no, I think it just, as soon as you press a button, it dismisses. Yeah, so Susan is the main designer and programmer And you've got additional designs and concepts, and then you've got the voices, which are both of the two names we already saw already. Susan also did the music and sound effects, and a bunch of alpha testing, and then a whole lot of special thanks, including id Software. Zlombratsky's on the special thanks. Major Arlene's on the special thanks. Yeah, I don't know, I completely missed the memo on this game until last week. Did not know it existed. Alright. Actually, out of curiosity, what is the online play? It says join server. Is there actually a browser in here? Yeah, I guess there is. I wouldn't really expect there to be any for the demo. Or you can create co-op or DM survival here. But we're gonna go into local game. You can also do survival/DM here, which I guess because it uses the DM maps. Here you've got load and save. So you've got, what the heck is 9 lives? I can't actually scroll to anything because they're all empty, presumably. You've got a quick save slot, you've got save 0 through 9, you've got level 0, 1, 2, which I'm guessing saves every time you transition levels. And you've got auto 0, 1, 2, which that's the autosave system that tries to save when you're out of danger, I guess. So I'll have to keep an eye on how that menu looks as we get into things, but we'll do story mode. Yeah, so this is where it describes the skill levels. So Comfy Cat is the lowest, like playing with a ball of yarn. Twice the ammo, half the damage taken, few monsters. House Cat says piece of cake, few monsters. Okay, so this is basically like I'm Too Young to Die, I imagine, where it's like, it's basically hey not too, like this is hey not too rough, this is hey not too rough, plus half damage and double ammo. Which is not necessarily exactly what I'm Too Young to Die does, but like, it's basically the lower difficulty monster spawns with additional modifications. So Street Cat is your standard difficulty. Wildcat says plenty of violence ahead, spicier, more monsters. Night Feline says hurts like hell, you get twice the ammo, but there's lots of angry monsters. Which yeah, that means that's more than Wildcat. And then there's Mayhem. Is this even remotely fair? Twice the ammo, hordes of vicious monsters. So there are more monster spawns. Beyond, like, there's more tiers of monster spawn differences than just the 3 that would be in vanilla Quake, for sure, it seems like. So then you've got lives. Oh, this is where 9 lives comes in. Okay. So 9 lives mode is a challenge mode where you have 9 lives for the entire game, 1 save slot, no manual saving. That's why that exists. So this is sort of like Iron mode, but you have 9 lives because you're a cat. You can have infinite lives. Saving is allowed. 1 life. Oh, this is actually... Huh. It says saving is allowed and auto-saving is on, but... Wait, game over a previous... Yeah, so that's not actually Iron mode. I like how this says game over. It's game over, man! Game over! Triple treat. You have 3 lives per level, saving is allowed. And if you game over, you restart the level with the pistol. Score mode, which was the default, you start with 3 lives, get more with the score, you have at least 2 lives per level, saving is allowed. I would imagine, though, that if you're saving, then that kind of undermines the lives, right? So, like, it feels like this is more if you want to challenge yourself. You know, it very quickly would fall into the Wolfenstein 3D / Blake Stone... Wait, actually, no. Did Blake Stone do lives? I forget whether Blake Stone also did lives, but Wolfenstein 3D definitely did lives, Rise of the Triad definitely did lives, and it was like, okay, but you have a save and load system, so I never actually had to lose a life. And I'm also wondering what happens when you lose a life, though. Because, like, wouldn't that also... Because this says game over, you restart the level with the pistol, but what happens when you lose a life? So I guess we should find that out, but I'm probably gonna end up just saving and loading. Because that's typically what I do with FPSes, especially when I'm streaming, because, you know, it's not really interesting to anyone if I have to redo the same thing again. Alright, so we can... Huh. There's the tutorial, then there's, I guess, an actual intro, and then there's episode 1. So I guess we get the entirety of episode 1, in which case I might not finish this today. We'll see how big the levels are. But if I have to, I can continue on Friday. We'll see how it goes. But let's begin. We're on the default difficulty. We're on the default lives mode. It's interesting that auto-aim and split screen are right here, too. I mean... I guess that means you can do multiplayer and story mode locally, too. Auto-aim, there's none, some, medium, lots, heavy, no need to aim. And then it wraps back around to none. I could have just done this to see all the options at once. I keep forgetting that's a thing. And you can see all the options for the level to start with here, too. But we'll start with the tutorial, and we'll start right now.
Hello.
Welcome to the tutorial. I didn't get to read that. Train well to destroy the demons. Good luck. Blue teleporter goes to the obstacle course. Red teleport goes to shooting range. Green corridor exits the tutorial. You can jump across the gaps with space or left bumper. Yeah, that's the default bindings. It does say that below. And then when it says put your balls on some buttons, it literally just means press any button to continue. Can I go out of here too? Yeah, you can. If you decide you want to go to somewhere else first. Jump towards ledges to climb them automatically. So this has ledge grabs in it. Also, why did the timer start there? Hang on. Let's just do that instead. Oh yeah, let's test our meow key. Also, the timer exists in the top left corner right now, but it's not moving. I don't know if that's tutorial specific. Climb ladders by looking up or down. Alternatively, use the jump button. So yeah, the meow button literally does nothing besides meow. So I could probably move that to somewhere else in the keyboard that isn't important. Try to find a safe route down. Falling from high places gives a bad case of leg crush. There's also... This is a mega health, right? Yep. You know what I didn't see, and I don't... in the options, and I don't think it's an issue. Where would it be, actually? Wait. I didn't look at the video menu. That's why I didn't remember seeing it. Yeah, so VSync is an option, and it's off. Okay. Yield CPU, used with laptops. You can set custom width and height. It's on borderless windowed right now. It automatically picks up the desktop's resolution. So, that's all your video stuff. Yeah, I think I skipped from audio to effects right away before. Oops. Alright. If you took any damage, you can heal with the blood packs. I didn't take damage, though. My health is not ticking down. Is there no overheal tick down? So, like, I guess health and armor both actually stay there? So this is actually more like Doom. Swimming is similar to climbing ladders. Look up or down to swim, up or down when moving around. You can surface with the jump button. Yeah. Okay, we actually have to go down there. No need to worry about oxygen. Your suit has an infinite supply. So biosuit is only needed for hazards, not for water. If you want to swim in lava or slime, you should have a protective suit. Otherwise, it's bad for your skin. Alright, and then this is... Remember over the weekend when I was playing QBJ3 and I was like, I feel like I remember seeing like a timer somewhere? It was when I checked out the demo to this. That's what I was thinking of. The timer's on the left side of the screen. Yeah, so that was going down kind of quick. And it also only goes down when you're in liquid that will hurt you. So you can actually keep your biosuit for quite a while. That's really neat. What is this? This is your Catnomicon. See, now this is the thing, is like, I'm gonna accidentally pick that up when I try to go see what the hell it is. Special power-ups that are usually well hidden. Unlike this one. Collect them for strong ability boosts for the duration of the level.
Meow.
Now, this is the one that increases your speed, I guess, right? A flexible rubber... You have no idea what it is. A flexible rubber suit forms around you. I mean, we can go to the Meowpedia, though, and remind ourselves what the hell it is, right? Oh, that was the regenerate armor one. Okay. So that's the thing, is like, put an armor icon on it. Don't make me remember that. Move towards doors and they open automatically. Open sesame. The big red glowy thing is a button. Just boop your nose into it to activate. I mean, you're not wrong. That what if we... Maybe Ranger is actually secretly a cat and we just didn't know. Because, like, what is he? He's just been booping his nose into buttons for, like, 30 freaking years.
Meow, meow.
And that's a key. Now you have the key. Oh, there was probably a message on that door that I didn't bother reading. Go and use it at the blue lock door. There are also yellow and red locks and keys.
Meow.
Also, are there secrets in... Oh, by the way, yeah. When you press tab, I'm used to Quake where it just, like, substitutes one line of the HUD at the bottom center. No, it gives you a ton of freaking stats. Oh, by the way, I think it never actually switched track ever since I, like, set it in the jukebox, so I actually don't know how to reset that. But you've got, like, score stats. I don't know if T is supposed to be target. You've got your skill level, and yeah, it's not counting time right now. It shows you all your ammo there too, apparently. Yeah, let me check the jukebox really quick. Like, can I... I don't know if there's a way for me to stop it and, like, let it go back to what track is supposed to be playing. And there's no stop button in general, so I think there might ordinarily be no music here. You know what? I'm actually curious now. I might actually have to, like, quit the game just to find out, though. Let me see something. Is there an end game? No, there's no end game button. I'm... Really quit. Yes, I'm late for work. No, keep playing. Does that change? You've got custom quit messages, too. I'm glad I checked this out. Meow, cat needs attention. No, keep playing. See, this one could be used by Vortail, actually. Now it's always giving me the same one. Yes, need some cheese now. No, keep playing. That might be the only ones. Alright, I'm gonna restart. Oh, there's also a message when you quit. Sure, don't buy MeowGun. Sit back with your milk and cookies and let the universe go to hell. Don't face the onslaught of dimensional shamblers that await you in From Vanta with claws. Avoid the terrifying confrontations with alien hunters that infest paws in the snow and stars. Escape the oncoming mayhem like the poor little kitten you are. Or, act like a cat with bite. Load your magnum full of bullets and let's kick some demonic butt. Buy the full version of MeowGun from Steam. MeowGun shareware can be freely distributed, so go tell your friends how much fun you've had playing it. We sure had fun making it. Okay. I'm gonna restart the game just only so that we're not, like, forcing it to use that music the entire time. So, I guess my one feature request so far, other than icons on the, like, distinct icons on the Meownomicons, is, give me a way to, like, reset or stop the jukebox. Okay. Let's start that over. Yeah, see, there's even, like, intro, like, title screen background music there. Okay, it actually is using the music that I selected. Maybe that's just what it was. Oh, right, I'm supposed to go up here. I mashed through the text that time and forgot what I was doing.
Meow, meow. Meow.
Let's actually take damage this time. Yeah, it took like 5 damage. When I get back to where I was, I'll resume the timer, but we've really been kind of going all over the place. I've been getting very distracted by things. Oh yeah, now we have an opportunity to see what the message on the door says over here. Oh no, the door is locked. Anyway, you need a key to open it. There's one right above. Come back here and touch the door when you have the key. Yeah, so like if you go right over here to begin with, I think it skips that message. But it does give you that message like pretty close to the center of the room. So I kind of had to try to miss that. Congratulations, you've completed the obstacle course. I like how it just gave me 2 health. Also, I forgot to get the mega health this time. Can I go back and get the mega health? I did just start the timer, and now I'm gonna take extra time anyway. I also think this, like, changes the air control. Oh, I can't get it because it was up there. Yeah, alright, never mind. Heck with it. Probably doesn't matter. I think this changes the jump physics considerably. Like, you have tons of air control. Like, I can, like, change my strafe direction in midair. There's no, like, momentum the way that there is in Quake when you jump in the air. Alright, so, this is the shooting range. Collect the Magnum pistol and shoot the TNT boxes with mouse 1 or right trigger. Okay, so yeah, we didn't start with, the Magnum. I must have picked that up when I tested this. In terms of why it showed up immediately in the guns menu. And that's showing us what the ammo looks like. What's our alt fire? Interesting. It lets us shoot up to 3 times in a row, but you can actually let up at any point. And if you only shoot once, it doesn't make you do the cooldown. And that's your normal firing speed. You can change weapons with the number keys, D-pad, or holding gamepad. There's a weapon wheel for, or not a weapon wheel, a weapon D-pad, I guess, for controller. Here's a shotgun for you to destroy the oil barrels.
Yeah, this is my boomstick.
Also, I'm realizing maybe I should... Actually, you know what this doesn't have? It doesn't have a separate slider for voice lines versus the rest of the game volume. And I think the game volume might need to go down a bit.
Here's the personal friend of mine.
You can zoom with mouse 3 and right thumbstick press. See how well you can hit the TNT boxes. And then what weapon did it just give me? The assault rifle. So this is, it's like instantaneous. What is the, oh, right, the right click gets mentioned when I go over there, I think, on this, the alt fire on this. Also, couldn't I just, like, you know, walk over to where those were? Yeah, I probably could have. Oh, I can also climb that. That would totally break the room. I'm surprised they didn't, like, block you from coming in here. Because this talks about the alt fire. Try the assault rifle mini grenades and destroy the TNT boxes. Well, I overshot. It actually goes pretty far. I was expecting it to arc down faster. Collect the rockets and you can throw bombs with F or right bumper. There are some oil barrels behind the rocks. Try to throw bombs over the hill to destroy the barrels.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... I think where I'm a little bit confused is... Let me look at the controls again. Because G is supposed to change throwable, but where does it show what your current... I guess it's... Oh, it's in the bottom right above your ammo, I guess. But right now I only have one type. And then F actually throws it. If you're hurt from the explosions, you can heal with the blood packs. Like the fuel, and you can change the bomb type with... There you go. Throw some Hellfire cocktails on the TNT boxes. Yeah, so now you just saw the icon change. Oh, I can bounce around for quite a while. Okay. Whereas the cocktail is pretty instant. Look out for any suspicious walls. You might be able to destroy them to reveal secret areas. Try shooting the brown metal gate here. Like that one? Okay, that worked better. Purr, you feel it vibrating. The rhythm makes you relaxed. So wait, which one was that? That was the Book of Purr, which I immediately have to look up because I don't know which one it is. The Book of Purr is the health regen. And... wait, did it just immediately give me... oh no, it's giving to me over time, too. Looks like the... actually, yeah, how many barrels are on this thing, technically? And what is the off-fire? You can shoot up to 6 times in short succession. And that, I guess, shoots all of them? No, that's only shooting 2 at a time. So that basically is your, yeah, your Quake 2 shotgun at that point with the alt-fire. But yeah, this thing could destroy some things, I would have to imagine. Alright, what's next? Some secrets may need you to shoot at a button or a light fixture. Which one of the arrows is different? That one. I guess they're trying to, like, give us a tutorial on what kind of secrets we might need to find. Wait, did I... can I just not pick, like, do I not need that ammo? Yeah, that's what it was. That's interesting, though, that it stays around if you don't fully exhaust it, I guess. Because this one I completely picked up right at the beginning. Like armor to protect from damage. That was combat armor, though. That, I guess it's stacked, right? Because I already had over 100. Some secret doors may be shot directly, like this here with the arrow pattern. But you can also claw them without spending ammo, which is what I did to the one earlier because it wasn't working when I tried spending ammo. Like that... that's kind of iffy to me. Because it's like, if it doesn't get destroyed by a single pistol round, then... I might just assume it's not destructible. I don't know that it gave me any, like, audio feedback. Well, that time it did. That time it only took 1. But when it's, like, an actual destructible surface, it doesn't seem to, doesn't necessarily react in 1 hit. Time for some actual combat. By default, pointing the crosshair at targets shows their health by highlighting it in different colors. So it's like... GZ Doom does that, right? I don't remember what else does that. Some of the other Doom ports might do it too. Destructible objects such as barrels are highlighted in blue. No. Okay, at first I thought that might have been a slightly different color. Pro tip, if you're surrounded, you can power Meow to escape. It takes some time to recharge. And I think that's the 3 in the HUD next to the ammo. Like to the left of the explosives. You can power Meow by quickly double-tapping R or gamepad Y. You have to double-tap, though. I thought it had a dedicated button anyway. So I'm surprised it's a double-tap. Oh, wait, no, because quick melee is single-tap. So that's your quick melee. It really is effectively, like, switching to that. That's your power, Meow. You've completed the shooting range. I feel like the audio was kind of quickly got incomprehensible there, so... I'm not exactly sure what to think. We'll have to see how it pans out in the real thing. Alright, so... we've done both things. It's time to finish the tutorial then. Check the Meowpedia from the main menu for additional info and tips. That we already did.
Hello.
Alright. Welcome, Denizen of Hell. Choose your adventures, human or, cat. It's supposed to recharge, yeah, although I see that I still have 2 down there. So is this is, okay, so Catharsis Timeless Beginnings is the hub map. And now we've got different music. Episode 1, Perfect Rebellion. Meow Meow doesn't have time for a letter of resignation. Bullets will do. Episode 2, From Thanta with Claws. Meow Meow's lovely trip through the nastiest pits of rust and gore. Great. Episode 3, Paws in the Snow and Stars. Aliens attack! Meow Meow journeys through the north into space. And episode 4, Oncoming Mayhem. Thunderstorms, scorching heat, freezing depths. Nothing will phase, Meow Meow. And then there's supposed to be the bonus maps, but I'm not sure exactly how we access those. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make, like, a difficulty selection hub, but, like, given that they had, like, the full explanations of that, I can kind of understand it. They did say that the Power Meow is supposed to recharge, so we'll have to see. I don't know if it recharges from, like, defeating enemies rather than over time, though. What exactly did it say up here about it? It says it takes some time to recharge, so it is a time thing, supposedly. Alright, into the first episode we go.
Job. I'm out of here.
I like how it's called... Oh, we're still scrolled up, hang on. Running into Evil, as opposed to Running from Evil, which I believe is the name of the Doom 2 Map 01 music. Yeah, I know I had 3 to begin with. I also don't know if that got decremented having to do with me reaching the actual, like, start hub. Wow. I like how they bounce down the stairs. That has to all be custom, too. Like, yes, this feels like Quake, but it also very much doesn't feel like Quake. Wait, how did that end up meleeing? Really? That's amazing. So if you're... It seems like if you're up against a wall, it will auto-melee rather than waste ammo. Which is, like, the best QOL I've ever seen in an FPS. You found a secret already. I guess that's the Ripper Blade, yep. Having trouble seeing these guys here. So does that replace that? That's in the same class as that, but the first time you press 1, it still gives you melee. You can kind of see the icons at the top. It actually does switch between them. Cats are basically Ripper Blades themselves. Yeah, it's like, why do I even need that? This basically looks like a fiend. Although I'm guessing it's a lot less tanky than a fiend, so we might have, like, different tiers. I think we found an imp or something. Oh, it automatically melees enemies at that range too, I think. I think I saw the claw come out. I probably could have killed a bunch of them with that before. Is there anything else in this room? There's this. It's a Magnum bullet clip. This doesn't count as a secret, huh? I don't want to pick up that health because I really don't need it. It should show... Whoop. Yeah, I did not tell it to quick melee. Who needs quick melee when it'll auto-punch if you're accidentally close enough? I wonder if that only happens with the Magnum or if that happens with everything, because, like, I feel like if I have, like, the shotgun or something equipped, I might not want to switch to melee. I don't know if there's a setting around that. Also, like, regarding the shaking and tilting, I really haven't noticed it, but it is definitely a thing. There's definitely, like, weapon bop. I'm not seeing, like, movement bop, though. And as for, like, bloom or anything, it's really not over the top in any way. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering. Oh, am I out of bullets? I'm out of bullets.
Ow. That's cheese.
Of course, this is already melee, so this doesn't auto-switch you. There's a blood bottle. We don't need the blood pack. That needs a card. That's what that means. It literally says lock if you bother to read it, which I didn't.
That's cheese.
Light armor. Hey, I have nice armor right now. I suppose this doesn't open like that. Alright, now we've got magnum bullets, though not a whole lot of them. Something's gotta make that come down, right? Well, let's go this way, I guess. Maybe we come around that way.
Yeah, this is my boomstick.
It's actually too easy to rapid fire this. I did not mean to fire that twice. I just pressed the button for slightly longer. I'm actually surprised all these enemies are dying in a I mean, I guess they're still like minor enemies, but like imps would not die in a single shotgun blast in Doom, so I'm kind of surprised. I guess we're going underwater at this point. Oh, we got shells over here. Let's take those. I'm surprised that I was, like, running out of magnum ammo that much. Oh, there's some, though.
I'm feeling lucky.
I wonder if I missed any of those earlier. Should we try saving? Let's try saving. I like how it actually says $baster. Which, that might be a, that might be an FTE thing. I have to, like, I was about to go back up for air. I have to remember that that's not a thing. Are you dead? You're definitely not dead. So they can swim, clearly. I guess everybody can swim. So a lot of Quake enemies will actually just sink to the bottom. Oh, hello, where'd you come from?
Emma, stop trying to hit me and hit me.
I mean, we did already see the one Schwarzenegger reference in the menus. The, get to the chopper or whatever. Alright, I am starting to realize the tilt is kind of there on strafing, so maybe I will tone that down. Whoops, let's go up from here. Movement view tilt, let's put that down to 1. I haven't been paying attention to the gun screen shake either. Yeah, there's a little bit with that, but it's really not overwhelming. Oh, yeah, guess what? We're over here now. Okay. It is pistol only. Alright, that answers that question. So this is a shortcut that just ended up here. Oh, new dudes. Whoa. I can apparently vaporize them with the shotgun. That tells you how little health they had, presumably. Auto melee switch for a rocket launcher. Oh, yeah, you're saying it's a good idea so that you don't hurt yourself. Well, no, because then that would disable rocket jumps. Actually, let me test that once I'm done with these guys. What happens if I do this? Yeah, you end up punching the ground. That would completely disable rocket jumps, so I don't think they would do that. Speaking of which, I just got a rocket pack? What? Wait, hang on. Where was that in the Meowpedia? Or is that's literally rocket ammo? Okay. Why am I getting that already? Seems awfully early for that. How many secrets are there, actually? 6. I gotta get used to where the stuff on here is. I don't know what T means. I guess it is a target. But, well, with time, it's ticking up. I don't understand how the T for score is higher, but everything else matches what I've got right now. Unless when I saved it, reduced score? I don't know. Who else is shooting at me? That's rude. I can barely see you guys. Also, I definitely should have just shot that. Protective suit. Alright, that's for navigating through this right here. Wait, what? I heard a meow and it wasn't me. And they did say there are cats to rescue, right? So that's gotta be what that sound was. They might actually be over there. Let's test something. So my score is over... Wait. Maybe T is just total? T might just be total, because actually the score on the top right matches the T value in this menu. Did I get score for the tutorial? I guess I did.
I like it hard.
Oh, well, there you go.
Dutch cheese.
That's gotta be something, right? What else am I hearing now? Still want to know where I was hearing the cat noises from. Also, it appears we do not consume... Oh, you can lower that again? Wow, okay. So you could have dunked the enemies up here. This hole has to mean something. Maybe there's a switch somewhere. But it might actually be, like, hidden by this. I don't know, I don't see anything. Oh, this says exit, but that needs a key.
Dutch cheese.
I think one guy body blocked the other dude and got vaporized. Yeah, so I'm finding these enemies really hard to see in a lot of cases. This feels like it has the problem that a lot of Doom-based things have, where enemies are not independently lit, and therefore they become invisible. Because I can't see shit down here. So that's a little concerning.
Dutch cheese.
Oh, surprise barrel. Also, I'm almost out of shotgun shells.
Shopping smart. Got me some more shells.
Oh, well, okay. It's only a few shells, though. We do create more light when we use our pistol. What is this? Apparently it's nothing. Hello. I guess that's just fancy designs. Okay. Oh, and... Okay, we could have gone on either side, presumably. Oh, also, I still have throwables, apparently. Did I start with those, or, did I gain them at some point? Because I apparently have 11 bombs. There's a yellow... So that's the exit, presumably. It says exit above it. But there's a whole other key card I haven't found, and I still only found one secret. So where haven't I explored?
Meow, meow.
I just accidentally hit the meow button. It sure sounds like there's stuff behind here, and then the question then is, how do we open it? I need to understand how secrets work. The first secret was obvious. But beyond that, I am not actually sure. And of course, given that there is a secret exit also... I haven't been out there either, have I? There's a teleporter there. Yeah, the cat is definitely out there somewhere. The question is apparently, where's the teleporter? Also, this looks almost like a Underhalls texture from Doom. I believe I already tested that. I really think that should open. The question is how. Let's try something. What if I go back in here? Oh, whoop, that was the wrong button. Wait, can I? Oh, I can jump up there. If I do it correctly. Wait, what? How did I do that? I managed to do it once, never again. There you go. There could be something hiding down here. Okay, yeah, so this doesn't use the biosuit at all. Well, okay then. You found the underwater secret. They have like unique names for the secrets. And that has a mega health in it. I keep pressing the alt fire button by accident. Okay, well that's 2 out of 6. I gotta figure we don't have to go this far back to find the secret I'm actually looking for, though. Hang on a sec. Okay, no, that is solid. Yeah, this is what led over to there. Okay. But I figure this has got to be something. I just have no idea how it works. Which way is further back? Is this way further back? This way is further back. Yeah, so this was the very beginning. This was the first secret that I found. I doubt there's even more out here. The different footstep noises are interesting too. I wonder if that's something, because like some people get annoyed by footstep sounds. Doesn't seem like there's anything there. Oh yeah, we could experiment with the player voice. There's Shy Kitten.
Meow, 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 meow.
That sounds exactly the same. And then there's Rough and Tough, which is not meowing anymore. And those are your choices. So what is actually different about Shy Kitten? I wonder if that actually like turns off some of the voice lines. Like what makes it shy? So what was through here again? I'm still surprised this didn't count as a secret. This is above that part. Okay. I guess you could say they're kind of 2 parts of the one secret. I don't know how this works. And that might be what I'm missing. And then, of course, there's also this, which I also don't know how that works. That seems like it should be something, but... Wait, hang on. That was a different color. Guess what? There's your yellow key. You punch the yellow arrow and you get the yellow key. Well, here you go. And that gets us out here. You found the doomed yard. Why is it called the doomed yard? Oh, here's the rest of the enemies. I did not mean to fall into there. I didn't mean to fall into there either. Yeah, so things get pretty chaotic here, and, like, the sound design does not feel good. Because everything feels like it just blends together. Like, even the weapon sounds are, well, I mean, I guess I could, like, rebalance the audio and see how that works. But the sounds seemed like they were getting a little too prominent before. There's somebody else in here? It sure sounds like something else is still making noise. Still hearing cat noises. Oh, there's the cat.
Meow.
You rescued a lost kitten. I guess it's just ambient noises that this place is making. Alright, where does this go, though? Oh, wow, it goes back to the beginning of the level on the other side. This opened up. Right, I forgot I can ledge grab, so I can just get in there the easy way. I was always trying to, like, jump across to that. Okay, well, that was interesting, and that was the most important secret. Because now we have the cat. Although I don't know if there's more than one cat per level. I have no armor left now. But yeah, this has the same, well, even worse than the problem I was originally running into with QBJ3, especially if I played the version based on Quake, which was just that, like, way too many of the sounds blended together during battles. To the point where it's really not possible to, like, discern what's attacking you from where. So, I'll have to see how that continues to go. We still missed 4 monsters, but I'll settle for 4. And here's your stage transition music, I suppose. Alright, obviously I took way too long on that stage, but we had to find secrets. So now we no longer have Magnum Power. Actually, I don't know if that was timed in addition to... I forget if that one is supposed to be per level. What does this say about it? For the current level. Oh, right, and we did end up, like, getting an explosive punch, too. We saw that. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Not mean to go in there. Oh, assault rifle. Okay. Yeah, it sure seems like these mini fiend type things are a basic enemy. I like how they do a somersault when they die. Okay, here's another problem that I immediately see. Oh, you're new. You know what there might not be an option for? Can't believe they missed this one. So they've got screen shake and tilt and bobbing. They don't have screen flash intensity. Which, to be fair, it seemed like the screen flashes were not full intensity there when it was fading out, or it might have been that, like, it was one full intensity and one reduced intensity flash or something. Also, I'm just realizing it shows you the bindings for, like, the quick save, quick load, and the menus in the top left. So the problem that I'm seeing is a whole lot of enemies in this game are going to have Cacodemon syndrome, which is when you kill a Cacodemon, the problem isn't over because its corpse continues to block your view forever. Cat. There is a cat here. You know what, though? Wasn't there that gameplay modifier that lets you jib corpses? Yeah, so if I turn that on... That might... I don't know if that can work without restarting the level or something. That doesn't seem to be doing what I expected it to do, though. The cat's up there. How can I get up there? I must get higher. Wait, what? That will work. But I don't think I can get over there from here. But, wait. I can just get here. Can I get over there from here? That might work. Or... that doesn't really let me get anywhere, but this might. That'll work. There's your cat. Oh, you found the secret armor. That was mega armor. I wasn't paying attention, but I assumed that was 100? I was actually wondering if that was 200, but it doesn't seem like it. No, yeah, mega is 100. I guess because they all stack. So there isn't something that just jumps you up to 200 immediately. So many ambient noises. I really do wish there were more granular sound controls because, like, I want to be able to independently control, like, my weapon sounds separately. And enemy sounds, like, enemy sounds should not be getting drowned out by ambient noises, and they are all over the frickin' place. That's kind of terrible. Like, I should be able to hear enemies more clearly than ambient noises. And then these guys are just blending in all over the place. I like how he bounced and stood up and then just laid down again. But yeah, it's like, it's very hard to see where I'm getting hit from. Because enemies blend in everywhere, and they don't make noise. Like that I hear when the fireball hits something behind me. I don't hear when they're launching it, whereas if this were like a Doom Imp, you would hear when they're launching it. Where are you? There you are. Secret water tunnel. I guess that opened both sides. Okay. So we found 2 secrets now, right? And there are 6 total again? Suppose I do have to keep in mind that there are secret exits too. So interestingly, I just looked at... Okay, yeah, so the level 0 was this level. It didn't bother... Presumably it didn't bother auto-saving at the beginning of the first level because... that's the beginning of the episode anyway. Although I would think once you go into, like, subsequent episodes, that would still be relevant. Alright, we need a blue key. We need a red key. I see, the tunnel actually connects... Oh wait, no, it's just connecting this. I was thinking it was connecting 2 sides. But no, it's all that one corner. Anything else interesting I can do from here? Oh, I can see some interesting... Wait. Why is it allowing me to go that high? Like, my jump isn't normally that high, so what? Why is it going... I mean, it still won't let me go over. But, like, if I face this direction, it only goes that high. If I face this direction... Oh, that time it practically went up before I even pressed jump. There's something weird about that. If I can get up there somehow. Maybe. Yeah, the ledge grab is pretty strong in this. The secret heart? Oh, that's secret heart. Okay. Yeah, it does cap at 200 though. Got some interesting different footstep sounds. We've got like a whole other part of the map over there. That's right, I did get the blue key already. I forgot it was in that corner, so... But hey, walking around some more led me to another secret. We've already found 3 of them. But we can go into here next. Actually, the audio for the assault rifle sounds like the frickin' chain gun in Wolfenstein 3D.
Ow, ow.
I cannot see what's going on over there. Okay, there's at least 2 guys. Is there a 3rd one? Those are some noises. A lot of fireballs, dude. I ran right into that one. It does seem like normal difficulty doesn't do a ton of damage to you, which I imagine suggests that you're gonna start seeing some pretty nasty hordes. Either that or it's accounting for the subpar sound design where you can't hear what the hell is going on. You have to wait for the reload animation before you can switch weapons. Can I just go up this way? Yeah. Maybe the nearby button opens the bar? Wait, what near... That nearby button. Oh, hey, Mike. Yeah, I feel like that was my criticism of the voice lines when I saw Vykath playing this, was... It just feels like there's absolutely no... Like... There's zero feeling in the delivery. To the point where I was, my first reaction was actually, did a human actually voice these? But no, it was apparently the developer. And I mean, like, that kind of deadpan delivery does work for, like, the, stop trying to hit me and hit me, stuff like that. But there are definitely some lines that just fall flat, and I'm just kind of like, is this almost, like, intentionally done as a joke, or what? Although I have to remember, too, I did change us. I still don't actually know what the difference was. I changed us to Shy Kitten, right? Let's try Rough and Tough and see what that does. That sounds more like, you know, more like we're back to Quake jumping noises or something. Alright, so we have the red key now, right? Yeah, that's in the top right. Where was that door? I forgot. I was over here. Okay. Okay, now we're in the big other section that we saw. The all-fire for this seems like very useful because it's your earliest explosive weapon. I mean, other than the throwables, which I keep forgetting I have and I keep picking up and not realizing. They're underwater, that's cheating. Like, now I really can't see you. And, like, they'll try to jump to get out, too. This just kind of seems like a problem. Okay, he's already dead. Is that gonna spawn more dudes? I think it did. Yep, it sure did. The fact that all enemies will seemingly try to swim is hilarious, but also, like, kind of problematic. Is that an elevator? That is an elevator. Now that I have basically explosive magnum shots for the rest of the level, though, it's like, I might as well use it. Because they seem kind of OP. And now we've got a teleporter, but we've still got more enemies. That's not gonna work. We might be able to get over there. Anything special about this? Like, why is this here? Let's switch back to the other, the original voice style. Might be able to jump over to, like, this one. Yeah, that works. Does that do anything for me, though? Doesn't really seem like it. So, like, is there stuff over here? Doesn't really seem like it either. Okay, so health can go over 200. Because I have 221 now, and I don't even know how that happened. I don't see anything else over on the side, but I am kind of wondering if there could be a secret there, or a secret underwater. Oh, there's also shortcuts there's like shortcuts everywhere. They keep giving me rocket ammo, and I don't have like, they were giving me rocket ammo in the first level, actually, so, like, I must have missed something major. Alright, and that's the teleporter, which I guess will go... Wait, that is the exit, jeez. There's, like, 30 monsters left. You can't be serious. Is this actually the exit? That's actually the exit! How can that be actually the exit when there's 30 monsters left? Like, there's an entire secret arena in every map? Because in the first one there was. Well, I might not find it, but clearly they want you to put in a lot of effort finding secrets, because they put in a lot of effort making them. And yes, can confirm, your melee explosions will not hurt you. The ambient noises here are pretty friggin' intense. I wonder, why does that keep scrolling up on me? I feel like it's doing that even when I don't intend for it to. I can press Control N. There's ambient fade and ambient level. Huh. That's a 0, though. It seriously says that's 0. Which means these aren't set up as ambient sounds? It is interesting how that has documentation, but ambient fade doesn't. Wait, have I been over there? No, there's a Ripper in there, which, I mean, I already have, but... There's stuff over there. I would think you would have to get into it that way, but... Wait, hang on. So look at that, and then look at this. Like, why does this have red spots? Or... No. Actually, if anything, this one stands out, because, like, these have red spots, and this one doesn't. That's not doing anything. And these don't have red spots either, so actually I don't... Wait, I could just fall down here. Oh, but the ledge grab almost makes you, like, overlook it. It'll climb right back up. You found the secret basement. I can't even pick that up, though. Apparently there are enemies here that I didn't see. Are these the zombies? Alright, well, we found some of the enemies remaining. There's still, what, 17? So that was 4 out of 6, and then where does this go? We found the secret rooftop. First the secret basement, then the secret rooftop. Oh, and the grenade launcher. And these guys. We found Scrags. Ow. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, huh?
Where did you learn to fly?
And then this is another ambient noise, I guess? That, again, is very loud? For some reason? I really don't get it, dude. Why are there these really loud, arbitrary noise sources that are louder than any of the actual combat when the combat is what needs to be loud? So I can fall into the water there. Oh yeah, and then this is this thing. Oh, okay, this is the thing that electrocutes enemies that hit you. And it actually shows you how many chargers are left. That's pretty cool. Okay. So now we're at 5 out of 6. I'm suddenly doing okay on secrets. What else did I pick up before? Hiss, you can feel a sound coming from it. Is that why this sound is happening over here? And it's, like, supposed to be from the thing I picked up, but it shouldn't be happening anymore? I don't know. I still hear it. Which one was that? Attacks become stronger. Okay.
I'm feeling lucky.
And now... Oh, wait, look at that. Oh, does this one not... Oh, this was the original tunnel. Okay, yeah. There's not a further secret there. But... Oh, wait, no, I did get the rest of the enemies. Okay, so at least we've accounted for all kills. Which is more than I could say for the first stage. And I found 5 out of 6 secrets. Because it's like, I would like to find the secret exit too, but I don't know which level that's in. I don't know if you can, like, strafe jump faster in this, like in OG Quake. Alright, well, I'll save us here. We'll move on to the 3rd level. Also, I haven't really come anywhere close to legitimately dying anyway to find out what the behavior of lives are. I'm actually surprised that normal has not hit very hard yet.
Fish here anymore.
Yeah, so immediately enemies attacking me that I did not realize until they hit me. They kind of blend in with the background. The whole, like, water mechanics of enemies seems extremely annoying. I feel like if I were to get low health, it would honestly be because of, like, annoying garbage, like the sounds being hard to hear during, hard to discern during combat. Obviously, we hear a cat already. Who's making all these noises? Oh, you guys are. I like how he landed on his head.
Easy. Ow. Ow.
Okay, can't surface from that level. Wasn't sure. I was wondering how overpowered the ledge grabbing was. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, he did stop bouncing eventually.
Shopping smart. Got me some more shells.
There's a key over here, so I actually needed to climb that. There's a lot of pallet swapping going on this, clearly. Because we've had it with the jumpy guys, and we have it with these things. The bounciness is really hilarious, though. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. I mean, they did say there's a lot of pop culture references. Can I get over to that? Well, not quite. Seems like a few of them got lost over here.
That's cheese.
Oh, hello. Oh, well, I just found the cat. Jeez, it was just right there. What the hell? Oh, we got the speed boost.
This is the most powerful.
Oh, hey, look at that.
And I've got two.
Wait, so how does the all-fire work now? So I thought it was supposed to be, you know, one of those things where you, like, you know, use your other hand to hammer it. Alright, so that's what the key is for, actually. Since I got the speed boost, though, I'm kind of curious about something. It's probably nothing anyway, but... Because now I can get over here. That doesn't seem to accomplish anything. So never mind, I guess.
Well, I just found me a brand new box with Nexus. Yeah.
That one actually just opens? Okay. What is... Oh. A secret computer room. Invulnerability and mega health. I better go frickin' make use of this somewhere. Seems like I'm gonna waste it.
Here's the person who friend of mine.
Yeah, these guys basically have the exact same problem that Quake has, because, like, if you compare and contrast the Quake fiend jump noises versus Quake's, in Quake they stand out way more. Alright, now that that wore off, I'm gonna go back and actually look around there. I just didn't want to waste it while I had it.
Shopping smart. Got me some more shells.
Kind of suspicious, but I guess it was nothing. Yeah, I guess there probably wasn't anything else to see over here. Seems like there's, like, always a Ripper in the level, too. Have I tried? Yes, I tried the demo for Don't Stop Girly Pop. The game eventually crashed on me. And I was kind of, like, iffy on it by that point anyway. Mostly just because the visuals blend together too much. Because it's basically all pink. And also, I don't know, the movement in that felt, like, too loose to me. So, like, did the premise look fun? Yeah. But I wasn't super drawn to it, and once the game crashed, I was just kind of like, yeah, okay, I think I'm done trying this. And I forget whether the crash was an out of memory or if it was something else. Alright, let's go back to the later part of the level. We're 2 out of 5 on secrets here.
Bullet count. There's plenty here for me.
But hang on, there's the switch here. Oh, did I hit that already? I might have hit that already.
Bullet count. There's plenty here for me.
They have freaking flamethrowers, dude. Or no, I guess it's just a fireball and an arc that leaves a trail. I think he's dead. He's still bouncing, but I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Bullet count. There's plenty here for me.
So, these guys immediately aggroed, but it seems like you could actually approach from either side. Or maybe not. Alright, but that gets destroyed. A secret sewer tunnel. That you can access from... Okay, so that you can access from either side. What did I pick up in there? Fuel canisters. I don't think I have anything that uses those yet. Oh, I grabbed the wrong side of the ladder.
Shopping smart. Got me some more shells. Dutch cheese.
This game really does like spawning enemies in on you too. Which, like, I know some people are not a huge fan of that.
You wanna live forever.
Okay, so that was needed in order to press that, and then that opened this side. Whoa, what are these guys?
Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Ow.
Dutch cheese.
Alright, and that's probably the exit? I don't know, was anything labeled? There's a lot of enemies left. That might actually not be the exit. Oh, hello. Secret maintenance hatch. Somehow this makes me think of some Doom wads. Well, so if the voice lines are starting to grate on you, I get the impression that Shy Kitten tones it down. I think that's its intent, because I think I was getting fewer of them when I switched to that. And actually, even the third option might also just generally be less voice lines, and it might just be, you know, more grunty for people who want to sound more like Quake or Quake 2. So I think we were only really getting the voice lines on the first option to the extent that we were. Although I could have sworn... I might be thinking of a different game, but I thought I saw a Steam forum thread about wanting to be able to turn off the voices, and I think they might have implemented something for it that might only be in the full game. Yeah, there's disable sound, but... Oh, ambient sounds is right here, dude. Okay, but I still hear them, though. That option doesn't seem to do anything. If that option actually did something, that would have been great. Because then I would actually be able to, like, hear things during combat better. And also, if that were a slider, that would be great. And, like, based on what I was seeing... Oh, hello. Based on what I was seeing in the console, it seemed like there should be possibility of a slider for it. Alright, let's save here. Looks like we've got a horde coming. Oh, I did that too close. Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting myself killed. I like how I shot him, like, in the direction he jumped anyways. It's like, here, you want to go further? Oh, those things can dive at you, huh? And now I understand what the teams are. It's probably like this... Well, same class was also an option, though, so I don't know whether team is broader than just enemy type, because, like, obviously you've got the multiple palette swaps going on here. So this is supposedly a grenade launcher, but it acts more like a rocket launcher. Like, they destroy... Maybe the alt fire is, I haven't tried the alt fire yet. Yeah, that bounces around. Okay. It's surprising that that's the alt fire, given that... I think I just accidentally killed a guy with that. Given that, like, that's the default for the Quake grenade launcher. It's usually what you, expect. Yeah, see, that guy was basically invisible, because he was in the dark. Oh, there was invisibility here, too. Oh, there's the key card. That might be a shambler. Although those are the razor blade guys, actually. I need to check the bestiary now that we've, like, killed a bunch of things. Oh, well, there's the exit. Alright, I've killed all but one monster, I've got all but one secret. There's clearly a lot more stuff to potentially explore around here, too. Suppose I can get up there somehow? There were dudes up there. Nothing has been screaming there might be a secret exit here so far in this episode overall. Oh, you know what though? We can try one thing. Oh, hey, there's the enemy I missed. Or wait. Oh no. He's just on the... I thought it was an enemy creeping around. No, he's just on the edge of the frickin' turntable. That's hilarious. There could be more stuff down here. check out back here, actually? There's the final enemy. Okay. He was snoozing the entire time. I wonder if the multiple voice options was actually the solution they implemented to the verbosity feedback. Alright, so what I would like to actually test... Oh, that comes in a different place, doesn't it? Wait, how did I go back last time? Or did this just go there? Can I not go back into this? So I was wondering if I could, like, explode that, but it looks like that's not a thing. Wait, no, yeah, that went to a different place, right? So there's a couple of them. Well, I did pretty good on secrets in this, so, like, I might give myself a pass for this one. I forget how close to the exit I saved. This is where it is, right? Yeah. So let me just save there and we'll take one quick look. Actually. Nope, guess not. I think if what I missed was this far back, I don't think it would be secret exit related. And that's my biggest concern right now. These are also turntables. We've got a lot of those in here. This was the beginning of the level. Yeah, you can still go higher on slopes. I mean, that much it would have been weird if they changed. Oh yeah, and then there were the side bits, which I think I've fully explored. So yeah, I think I'll load and we'll move on. So we've got 2 levels left. Getting towards the end of stream time for me though, so I'm not sure if we'll finish or if I want to go longer afterwards. I might not want to go longer afterwards tonight actually, so we might actually... Oh, wait, why are we getting text now though? The demons thought they could catch you in the canal, but they underestimated your combat skills and prowess. Unfortunately, the portal took you to the city industrial waste processing zone, where you will find no allies. You need to focus on how to get out of here alive and in one piece. Huh, they actually give you text in between levels. Like, it's not the end of the episode. That's what I was wondering. I was like, wait, is that the end of the demo? No, they actually do give us, like, it is a shareware episode, effectively. That's where I started. Ah, that's a door. Yeah, so anytime you see the doors that, like, move in and then move aside, that's a very Quake thing. That's glass. We can't actually go in there. Protective locker room found. I like how the secrets always have, like, unique text. Alright, so we got some ammo from the ammo backpack, so I can come back for more. You know, I have not used the power meow at all, and I still only have 2, so I'm still confused that we had 3 in the tutorial. It's like, is 2 actually the max, or what? Alright, so just very early key in this level, okay. Presumably this will actually lead to where I was seeing the preview of, yeah, from within the secret. I wonder if there are further secrets. in the goop that I now have protection for. Giving a lot of dudes with this. Alright. I'm gonna save before we take a dip, but this is pretty lenient about... Oh yeah, look at all this. Something's gotta open that. Or it can just open by itself. I can't even pick that up. This might actually be intended to be like... Okay, yeah, this interconnects to future rooms, so let's actually just explore the rooms as intended first. But it's actually that, like, both the above nukage and below nukage areas... I'm confused. What? Are they just infighting, I guess? Someone must have been infighting. Alright. I need to, like, learn what all the power-ups are. That's triple damage. This level is interesting the way that it's laid out. Because there's a lot of, like, windows to see other stuff. And I have to wonder, actually, maybe that area that I ended up in is a completely different area. Once I saw enemies there, I assumed it's where I would get to eventually anyway, but... It might function as a shortcut, or it might be an area I wouldn't have gotten to without the protective suit. Or it might have been this room. I hear cat. This place feels very wide open in terms of, like, exploration potential. Alright, well, let's try exploring underneath here. Yeah, so this is the other side of that. So this is the other room that we ended up in. I will save that mega health for some other time, and I will save my biosuit for some other time also. So I really don't need them right now. Alright, so where were the meows happening? I know. I'm probably going backwards now. It was probably over here. Anything over here, though? Yep. What? Submachine guns? Yeah, okay, that's on the 4th slot. And the backpack booster, which means I can hold more ammo for this level. I assume they counted as a secret, right? Secret ammo storage, okay, yeah. Another secret inside a secret. Book of Per Comfy Heals. Heals meaning... yeah, meaning health. A secret in a secret. Stasis field. Now where the hell am I? That chews through ammo pretty fast, huh? Well, we got the rocket launcher. need to try the all-fire on the rocket launcher. It fires many at once. That was 4, but I don't know if that's because I stopped it. Like, I don't know if it would have done more than that. Exploring every little corner. So now we get Magnum power. Yeah, there's the key, by the way. You know what I should do? There was something in here... No, not there. Was it here? Yeah, max message amount. I want to increase that. Let's increase all of that. Whoops, that's an elevator. Alright, that's where we came in originally. Although we ended up getting teleported in here out of, like, near one of the secrets or something, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot about the meows, didn't I? That was in this room somewhere, wasn't it? Did I pick up a cat at any point? Also, I'm not sure if the 6 in the top right is my lives or not. I haven't ever had to use one. And I don't even know where I've been getting more. Though I had heard a meow from, like, here before. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to accidentally kill the cat. I mean, I could... Yo, I rescued it by complete accident. I did not even notice that I rescued the cat, but I did. That's why there are no longer cat noises. I accidentally rescued a cat. Oh, I can't... Whoops. You gotta hold forward a little bit after the ledge grab. Alright, we've got 4 out of 6 secrets completely by accident. Maxed out my armor as well. The unfortunate thing is the explosive punches mean you're basically, like, flashbanging yourself and everybody watching when you try to look for secrets. And the all-fire for that is 2 swipes at once. Alright, I don't even remember what I was doing. I know I got the yellow key. Did I... No, we had to use that somewhere else, right? So I do need to go back. And we've got more enemies. I think it does max out at 4 rockets. I tried holding it longer that time. Okay, right, the yellow key door is right here. I need the mega health even less now. It's a lot of backpacks that we're getting for free. Ow. The heck? Alright, did I kill everybody? I don't remember. Wait, isn't that 200 everything? That was probably a huge waste that I just picked that up, because I really didn't need it. If I'm hitting them from here or not. They can clearly hit me though, so I guess I am. Yeah, there we go. come from? I was just up there. Maybe they were, like, down here. Maybe one was down there, too. Alright, well, I chewed through some of my armor, but other than that, I'm still fine. There are still a lot of enemies. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, right, I need to find a key for that first, because it did say locked right above it. How did you not die from whatever explosion happened down there? More health that I definitely don't need, but I just took it anyway, even though I didn't mean to. Like, I tried to tiptoe around it. That didn't work. Is there a dude down there? I don't like that we've got, like, invisible dudes here. So apparently that's a thing. Did that seriously hit him? I was punching the ground by accident. Alright, well, that is indeed the exit, it looks like. I caught signs of movement up there. I can actually climb up there from here, too. There's the key. I could really use a power up here. There's another cat. There's more cats. There can be more than one cat per level. I don't know if that shows up on the stats screen at all. Wait, how are you not dead yet? Damn, you take a heck of a licking, don't you? Try getting back to somewhere maybe a little better to face off from. These Spectre guys are kind of a problem. I'm almost out of magnum ammo. I was using that a lot since I got the power magnum. Was that more dudes warping in? Or is that just ambient noises that sounds like it could be dudes warping in? Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. There goes 1 second of my bio suit. I should actually check underneath that, though. Well, we're now at 210 out of 230. What was that? If I find a black and white cat, that's Cosmo. Yeah, I don't have magnum bullets anymore. It's nice that they actually say not enough magnum bullets, rather than just no ammo, which is what it says in Quake normally. Well, if there's any reason for me to be up here, probably not. So I did get the key. I didn't actually hit this yet, did I? Bar's opened, and I'm assuming a bunch of other crap spawned. Yup. Problem is they're in the water too, or, you know, the not water, whatever this stuff is. reckon there's dudes in the goop all over the place. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Do I actually have any fuel weapons right now? Because I'm seeing fuel ammo, but... And I keep hearing what sounds like warping sounds, but I don't know if it is. Yeah, I have 6 Magnum rounds now. Alright, well, there's still... What level is this, technically? This is level 4, so there would be 1 after this that I probably won't get to today. Let me see if there's anything under here. There is stuff under here. Wow, they stack, so I just got 30 extra seconds of it. Oh, look at this. That's not a swish. So you actually have to go back out. So what all did we get? A bunch of armor, basically. Oh, and power ammo, which doesn't really help me now. So that accounts for all the secrets, right? Nope, 5 out of 6. Well, I did use about half of my bio suit there. I mean, like 1 entire suit. I mean, at this point, I have almost definitely missed the secret exit. In whatever map it was in, unless it's in this one. And completely by accident, I found the second cat. I wonder if we're just getting an extra... I don't think we got an extra life every time I rescued a cat, but I did notice it said extra life when I got this one. Guess that's just ambient noises. Or sounds like something warping in or something. And I could have sworn I saw something... Unless an enemy seriously warped in underwater, but that seems kind of absurd. Like, I thought I saw something in the goop before. But I would figure that the one thing I found there is the one thing to find. So I saved in order to not waste it this time. Wait, is this a different one? That is allegedly the same one. I didn't think I made the rounds already. It does turn red when it's running out. There's 2 of them, dude. Do they...
Ow. Ow.
Oh, they do connect. I didn't notice there was an up exit at the end, because I wasn't looking for it. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I think that one's accounted for. I mean, I have accidentally done reasonably well at the secrets on the last couple of maps. I think it was the first 1 or 2 maps that I did worse on at them. But there is still the matter of... I don't know where the secret exit is. So, I may have to look around for that at some point. I don't know what level it's in either. Actually, can I jump on that? I don't think there would be a reason to jump further up than that, and I don't think I can anyway. The exit's here, right? I'm gonna check whether the final level of the episode is like a full-blown level, or if it's just a boss and that's it.
Hello.
It's a full-blown level. It's got 281 monsters in it, so yeah, I don't have time for that right now. There's also a dude just standing right there. So this is, I mean, I still have my my beef with the sound design, that, like, things tend to muddle together. But... So, like, I wouldn't want to play this on too high a difficulty because it would be, like, hard to, like, tell what's coming at me, and I would feel like I would take a lot of cheap deaths. On normal, it's completely doable. Normal actually feels surprisingly on the easier side, but of course getting secrets is going to help with that. Yeah, enemies need to stand out more both visually and in terms of audio, basically. Because it's also too easy for enemies to, like, hide in shadows or blend in with backgrounds and stuff. So, like, it's not the most satisfying Quake-based game, but it is not a bad Quake-based game if you can get over those particular issues, which, I mean, are not insignificant. But with the amount of polish in the menus and stuff, the amount of effort on, like, weapons and whatnot is pretty impressive. You know what we can do before I stop today is we can look through the monster list again. So yeah, you're gonna see the reskins in here. You've got Enforcer, Enforcer Captain. So one's got an assault... That says assault rifle, but... No, I guess it is. At first I thought it was a Magnum. But no, they've got their other hand out for whatever reason. Oh, and okay. So... It does still show the text that you would see before you unlocked it. It just shows it under, like, Meow Meow's comment. So in that case... Her comments on the cat claws are, they're sharp. And her comment on the pistol is, ooh, it's shiny, I can see my reflection. The Flame Trooper is like the third tier cyborg zombie, okay. The Fiend is not a Fiend, because it doesn't jump at you, that's a different enemy. The Fiend is the imp of this game. The Spike Mouth is... Now, these guys can kind of charge, right? They have some kind of symbiotic relationship with the Fiend, so I guess that means they're part of the same team and they won't attack each other. Is that a mouth or... Yeah, not gonna think about it. Actual zombie. Flying Maggot. These are the things that I said were kind of Scrag-like, and it does spit acid at its victims. Brute Butcher. Okay, so this is the guy that has the saw blade. The bosses of the zombie workers. Demon Spawn. Not a spawn, fortunately, but actually a fiend. Agile demon that can make long leaps. Usually found in packs. Oh, they jump a lot, yeah. Then there's Shadow Spawn. Are these supposed to be the invisible ones? Yeah, ability to go partially invisible. I would say mostly invisible. I feel like partially is underselling it. Then you've got the Demon Knight. It's funny because these are... Okay, and they work together with the Demon Spawn, so they're a team. These guys obviously are meant to kind of resemble Death Knights, but they also kind of feel like Barons or Hell Knights out of Doom, so it feels like a combination. They throw a lot of bombs. And that might be the extent of what we've got so far, which, you know, is a fair start. And I mean, like, to be fair, the Enforcer and the Enforcer Captain are basically your zombie man and shotgun guy in Doom. It's just, instead of a chain gunner, you have a flame trooper. So, like, there's very obvious, clear reference to both Quake and Doom in this. So, like, the enemy variety's not bad. Obviously, I wish they were more visible and their sound stood out better, but, there's a lot of this that seems very competently done. The work on the menus is amazing. There's a lot of great customizability in them, and, like, the modifiers and stuff as well. So we have a few orders of business remaining. Obviously get through the last level of the demo, which seems to be a big one. There are a lot of enemies in this level, which is why I immediately decided, yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to finish it Wednesday. Also, there should be a secret exit somewhere, and I have no idea which level that's even in, so I do still have, like, files saved on every level. I kind of forgot to save at the tail end of the first level, but other than that, I've got them at the end of every level. So, potentially trying to do that. Maybe we can try turning on chasecam when I'm looking for secrets. I don't know. That might be a terrible idea to do together, but we'll see what we feel like doing. But anyway... where's my timer at? Let's continue where we left off. Oh, one thing I meant to note, because we looked at the Meowpedia and the monsters last time, right? The thing I find interesting about this is, so like you've got these guys, which like they're partially palette swaps, but they're also actually different models. But then there were like different colors of like these guys, and also maybe also these guys, and also these guys, and like I know there's two types of these because there's the ones that are semi-transparent. But, like, I was assuming the palette swaps were actually different enemy types, like, in terms of, like, you know, stats, hit points, whatever. I have no idea. This doesn't actually tell you their hit points, I suppose, so it could actually be, like, intensity variations, but it might just be palette swaps for the sake of palette swaps, for the sake of, like, unicorn vomit, that kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, they give you the dual pistols right at the beginning of this one. If you're coming in, scratch start. Oh, right, I gotta remember, that's not my jump button. The fact that this rapid fire is up to 6 in a row kind of makes it a little OP even for bigger dudes like that. Actually jump up there. I can't fit up there. Okay. I suspect there's something somewhere though. That one seems like maybe a different color. And then there's more stuff to get to down here. Well, I'm not even pressing a button, dude. Like, not moving. Apparently you slide down slopes, that's just a thing. Alright, can I get up to there? Oh, if I go over here, then I can get up to there. Easy platforming, question mark. That's your ripper in this level. That's right, I gotta remember I do have that. Probably zombies. I don't know if you have to jib them like in OG Quake. I don't think I noticed that with anything in this, did I? Although I may not have left it to science. Okay, we got a red lock, we got a blue lock. We got a cat. Okay, that kind of worked. Alright, cat. Cat noises were coming from here. Oh, it's all the way the heck up there, because of course it is. Why wouldn't a cat get itself in trouble up there? Look, do I look like the fire department to you? That's not even a secret. I was supposed to do that some other way, I presume. I think I might be stuck here now? I think that was a bad idea. Oh wait, no, I can just go this way. I probably sequence broke by doing that, if I had to guess. I like that we have bird noises, apparently. It looked like he was, like, minding his own business. That's the backpack booster for the entire level, I believe. Okay, and then even more backpack stuff. There's some armor over there, which actually I could use right about now. There's 2 elevators even. Oh, it's kind of awkward how you get like stuck on the lip there. But I mean, that's because of the ledge grab, really. Yeah, they definitely put some work into the jib sounds at least. So hang on, I came in from here. There's a yellow lock too. We've got all 3 color locks. We got 1 out of 6 seekers. There's 6 total. Okay. And how am I gonna get up there? Yeah, that is supposed to take you all the way up. So that's how you're intended to get up there. How can I get up further? I don't think this does, like, lift boosting the way that, like, Unreal does. Is there anything that I can use to cheat more height? Unless I can do it from this side. Whoops. Well, I could go over there. There's no way I'm jumping that far over. Are there multiple cats up here? Or is that one just getting mileage? Wait. Right, so I got up here before, and then I can get it. Oh, that is how you get up here. I was up here, and then I, like, didn't go all the way up. So there's the lost kitten. That say? Oh, okay, no, that's just all one message about picking this up. And this is good for the entire level too, if I recall correctly. I didn't mean to do that. Is there anything else hidden? Oh yeah, did we get a message? Oh, how did you get up here? Okay. We did get a unique secret message again. Like, I know some Quake mappers will do unique messages for their secrets. I think Ionis like to number their secrets. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's just where I came in. I thought that might have been something exciting that was, you know, a secret within a secret again, but no. Are there any other interesting places to fall into that would not be where I already was? Like here, for example. There's nothing really there. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going through the door that's over here. What is that? Thunderspark. We got the Thunderbolt in the first episode? Hey, Andrean. Thanks for the raid. What have you been up to? Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. I have to get around, get away from my own grenade before it explodes. I think I'm doing more damage to myself than anybody else is. I continue to think that enemies are harder to see than they should be in this. I mean, I also still think that, like, normal difficulty seems surprisingly easy. Like, I don't think I've ever been below 100, well, I might have been below 100 health, like, once. So, like, it's fun, but it doesn't feel as impactful as a Quake, as you would expect a Quake mod to be. Wait, why didn't I ledge grab that? Hello? Thank you. I'm still not sure that was actually a ledge grab. I can't make it over there anywhere. I don't know if there's anything to be obtained here regardless. I feel like there's gotta be something else in this room. There's too many potential opportunities for secrets. Can we get outside? Is there something up there? Like, I have to be thinking about potential mountain goating opportunities everywhere. That worked. No, that's just a wall. I just couldn't see it because it was really dark. So I have to imagine that's probably also the case everywhere else. What? That let me climb that high? Really? That time it didn't. I didn't expect it to. I don't know how I managed that. Sometimes the ledge grabs are overly lenient. Alright, well, where am I actually going? In here, I guess. Or no, is that where I came from? Is that where I came from? In which case, I guess we're going this way. Somewhere. I think I did pick up a key, didn't I? In which case, we're probably already done here, actually. This room just seems kind of like there's more going on to it than there is, I guess. Hang on a sec. Gotta always check for things that might do things. Like that. You found the invisibility closet. Let's try to make something of it. So clearly it doesn't work like it does in Quake where enemies don't aggro. Although I thought that's what it said it was supposed to do, so now I'm confused. What? Where'd you guys come from? Maybe it did kind of work, because I just got ambushed when it wore off. Hang on, did that home in? I'm confused. Speaking of the weapon I'm using, there it is again. It definitely seems like it's aiming or something. Ow. It's aiming based on the direction I'm pointing it, isn't it? I did not know it would do that. Is that mentioned in here? Laser-guided missiles or 4 dumbfire missile bursts. Okay, yeah, so imagine your primary fire being laser-guided. That's a surprise. The laser pointer makes me want to chase it too. God damn it. Oh, that was Magnum power, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh, that was weird. I got a little snag when I went underwater. Those guys seem to... Wow, this has like entire rotating walls under it. I gotta remember I don't have to worry about surfacing. You have unlimited oxygen in this. I'm not sure why you have unlimited oxygen. I mean, you're a cat. That's not really a thing I expect of cats. Okay, he's dead. Yeah. Magnum power. Oh wait, no. Is he not dead? Where the hell is he? I missed. Pretty sure he's dead now. Alright, there's mega health there anyway. There's the yellow key. Ow. They're starting to get a little spicier with the enemy amounts. Oh no, we've got enemies in water again, and that always means trouble. I don't have rockets anymore. Well, I guess I overused those. Suddenly I have 23 health, so apparently shit's starting to hurt. Clearly the balance can change very quickly. And they expect you to make full use of the magnum ammo, or magnum power up. How do we open that? Oh. That's who's shooting me. Okay. He might be dead? I think he's dead and being pushed around. I have grenade launcher rounds, but I still have rounds for this, which means I can still fire grenades using the all-fire on this weapon. Who else is still around here? A lost kitten has appeared? Just out of nowhere? What caused that to happen? Did I shoot something? Like on a wall, not an enemy? Because I've never had that happen before. And this again has me like wondering... They don't tell you how many kittens to expect in each map. I'm actually surprised they don't track that here. I did that to myself. I did not mean to do that. Oh, right. I don't want to be on that side, though. This side has the ladder. Alright, so we have the yellow key now. I kind of want to look around this one more time. We do have half the secrets. Did that cat... count as this? It didn't say anything about a secret on that one, but I don't know if that actually did trigger one. No, the third secret was the invisibility room, right? I think. Because I think the second one was the how did you get up here? Yeah, what's up with this, though? Why does only one of those two doors want to open? Seems weird. Is that the case here too? That is the case here too. Okay, so they're always one-sided, one-directional. And this is where I got the key, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we got lightning shield. Okay, that would have been useful for all the crap that happened before. Oops, I totally missed that. I don't know why it also auto-switched me to this. That's what it seemed to do. I do hope that the lightning shield does not cause you to discharge underwater and kill yourself. Actually, if I recall correctly, I think I remember somebody asking Vykath to test this, but... yeah, that doesn't kill you in this. They nerfed the underwater thunderbolt effect. You can totally just use it underwater. So wait, was this where I originally came in? I guess it is. Really, they show an arrow there when there's like no way to actually go through that way. Yeah, and then that side got you to the key. Okay. Did I just hear an enemy? I don't know. Or was that just me getting out of water noises? Alright, so we got the yellow key, which means we're going in here next. For all those noises. Well, there's the key, which is obviously going to spawn more crap. That was the lightning doing its job. Our ammo is basically like not quite quad damage, it's triple damage. Now the security system was engaged? Oh, I must be hitting something by accident that's trapping me in here. I'm out of armor, that's not great. Oh, there you go. That's the armor thing, right? The rubber suit one, I think, means the armor boost. I'm going to get myself killed. And this is our first real test of, okay, so the sound design of this game is extremely subpar. And what is that going to ultimately amount to in terms of getting myself killed? Because I don't hear where threats are and I cannot distinguish them. Because all the sounds just blend together. And all the enemies just blend into the fucking wall behind them. So we're still getting lines in the bottom, apparently, but because I switched to... which menu was that in? Probably here. Because I switched to Shy Kitten, it actually, like, muted the actual unique voice lines. I think we might be at the boss. That seemed like it did a BFG-like thing, almost. Yeah, it's passing through all of them. You defeated the Demon Lords. Security system disabled. Alright, yeah, they made us work for that one. Oh well, the one message that I would have actually been curious to hear the voice for didn't, you know, I had the player set to Shy Kitten for that, and I'm setting it back now because now we're getting the other voice lines. Which are, you know, a little overly verbose after a while. Guys seemingly they seemed like they just all got stuck in here, and I don't know if that was intentional and they were supposed to be sniping you from up here or what. Seems a little awkward to have to deal with it at the end, though. Do I still not actually have any fuel weapons? I think I still don't have any fuel weapons. So I don't know if that was, like, in the secret level and I missed out on it, or what. Alright, yeah, it turns out that was most of the enemies in the level. Okay. I really want to think there's something down here, though. There is something down here. That seemed kind of buggy the way that went in. Oh, it's another lightning shield. Okay. So that was 4 out of 6. You found the lightning closet. Does that actually stay open? I guess... I wonder if I'm just supposed to push it in. Oh, that actually kind of seems like what's happening. I don't know, that's weird. Usually in Quake, you're not expecting that. You're expecting things that, you know, push in and then go sideways, which we've seen in plenty of other places. Oh, hello. Oh, well. But you usually know an enemy's dead when it goes flying. Where we're going next. Oh, I see. Down there is where I was before. Okay. And then that's the exit, apparently. Does that need to be opened, or is that... Oh, no, I guess we just jump on top of it. Wait, can I jump on top of other stuff, though? Uh-oh. Only the sky is the limit. Yeah, so I guess a bunch of other comment lines just end up, like, being written out but not voiced if you use the Shy Kitten preset. That wasn't a, yeah, no, that wasn't a secret, though. So we got 4 out of 6 secrets. We haven't quite killed everything, either. So I assume if I jump into here, then that's it, right? Oh, I had to hit that first. There was a lever there. The same exact problem I had with the end of one of the maps in the second half of the first episode of Gravelord. But I kind of just wasn't looking for it. I probably should have seen that. So that is 278 out of 281. So that is definitely the... What? Hello. Who are you, and where the hell did you come from? Well, now it's 279. Have we filled out more of the monster list, is now what I'm wondering. Yeah, I already had all of them filled out. Right, so we had Demon Knight, now we have Demon Lord. High-ranking, big and tough demons. Commanders of the Demon Knights. And then everything else is specific to the later episodes. That's a pretty decent chunk of the bestiary that is not spoiled in the demo. Now, do I have any idea where I might have missed secrets? I got the one here. If I had to guess, the area where I got the... Was it the blue key, or was it the area inside this door? Where'd you come from, and where were you before? Why are there enemies randomly showing up in rooms that I would have had no reason to go back into? That's very strange. I feel like there's gotta be something down here somewhere. Yeah, like that. The secret underwater passage. There's a teleporter in here too. Invulnerability. Yeah, that would have helped for this room, I reckon. Although probably not at the time I would have been likely to find it. Where does this go? Oh, that just goes back out. Okay. That gives you a shortcut so you can make more use of the invulnerability. I have killed everything now. For some reason, there were 3 enemies in this place that didn't decide to show up until after I fought everything in the entire map. So that's weird. Can I get to the top of this? Maybe? Oh, I swear I jumped. Yeah, that works. You're seriously gonna tell me there's nothing up here? Really? I mean, I suppose there was the underwater secret instead of the above everything secret in this room. We have 5 out of 6 secrets, right? Yeah. Is this the room that I'm thinking of? No, this was... Wait, no. Which room was this? Was this the end? That was the end of the battle. And that's what had all of the fighting in it. And then was this the room I was thinking of that I thought was... No, this is the beginning, right? Yeah, that's the beginning. The other room that I went in first was over here. This is the room that I thought was suspicious, and I'm not sure I found any secrets in here. So if there were gonna be one more secret, I'm still suspicious of this room. There was this thing that I managed to get on once by accident, and I don't know how. I do it. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. But everything that I did manage to get to on the top of this room didn't seem to have anything. I still don't know why that doesn't actually work. There we go. Did I try this side? There's so much room to potentially have something hidden up here, and yet there's nothing here. And this was the one I checked earlier, I think. I don't know. Might be settling for 5 out of 6 in this, but I feel like this room has to have something. Right, that I did get. Alright, well, exit. Let's see what we get for finishing the episode. The demons sure didn't leave you off easy in the end, with even the hulking demon lords rushing in to stop you. Oh, that was a comma up there. Okay, yep. Still, they fell in front of a healthy hail of bullets, teehee. You finally managed to break through the captured industrial complexes and clean them of the demons as well. Maybe there's a chance for humans to reclaim Earth with the newly formed rebellion against the demonic tyranny. Or is there? If you don't buy the full version of MeowGun, you'll miss the rest of Meow Meow's chaotic adventures in From Vanta with Claws, Paws in the Snow and Stars, and Oncoming Mayhem. And then there's the bonus episode, that I don't know how it works. But yes, very much structured like a, like a shareware thing. Okay, but here's all our cats. Oh, this is why you can, why you toss out treats. Wait, what? A cat has appeared. But it's like a robot cat. What the heck? That's actually almost creepy. Are you friendly? There's a whole freaking bunch of them. Is that supposed to be able to happen within levels and like they help me or something? I have no idea. Or is it just spawning, or is it nothing to do with me pressing the meow button? There's just more and more cats spawning. Okay. Can I actually go back? I can actually, they let you go back in. So this isn't like Quake where they seal it off, but it does say completed as well. So I am kind of curious. If I go back in, I assume it starts over.
Hello.
Yeah, it looks like it does. I don't have my weapons and stuff anymore, so it does reset that. Did it reset that here? Yeah, it reset that as soon as I got back to the start map. Okay, so if you wanted to replay the episodes, you could. It does still show my total time, so if I go in there again...
Hello.
Isn't it just gonna keep racking up, like, isn't the total gonna keep... Yeah, because now it's 965 out of 1082, which is presumably accounting for the new ceiling of 105 here, so you could just keep... Yeah, that incremented the total, the right-hand side of the totals, so you could just keep incrementing that forever, apparently, by replaying it over and over again. That seems maybe unintentional. Also, I never ended up dying. So another thing I have to add to the list of things to test is how do lives work? Like, I did almost die in the final battle area. Like, you know, the big battle area of the 5th map. But, like, this game has a live system. It's an optional live system, but it has a live system, and I'm a little curious exactly how it operates. And you can't change skill after the fact either, because you actually select that in the menu up front. It's not like in the hub, the way that it would be in Quake. Are there secrets in this map? No. I suppose that would be weird with the way this is structured. But yeah, so I also have secrets to try to find. Right, so I did save in here when I found the exit, but I saved here before I found the yellow key, or before I used the yellow key. So that's why there's still some enemies left here, but the yellow key was in itself a secret. You would think this would actually be a thing that would make sense for there to be a secret exit behind, honestly. And we need to try to find that. But also we need to mess with chasecam. Actually, let's go back to the start map to mess with the chasecam and the different player models. So what did we have? What was it under? I honestly forget. Oh, here it is. So there's our chase cam. Oh, Interesting. It's not like centered behind the player. It's almost like frickin' Resident Evil 4 or some shit. And yeah, you got the different animations for the attacks and stuff. So let's see what player models we have, and I guess what else we can do with the chase cam. Yeah, so you can... Oh, interesting. You can make it, like, varying degrees. Oh, the more you turn this up, the more it kind of seems centered anyway. Does that actually start messing with FOV, I wonder? I don't know. I thought I felt it getting a little more warped as I did that. Okay, so you can make it centered if you want to, and you can also make it, like, above your player model. So here you go, you can do something like this. This would be more like what I would maybe expect. You can't make it like... There haven't been any mirrors, have there? Oh, if I stop moving, then it actually lets me see the front of my player model. At least for a second, but then it actually eventually turns around. But if you start moving, it immediately snaps to the directions. That's pretty cool. Alright, so let's see. Because we weren't able to preview the player models here, right? So we need to experiment with that. So first of all, what are our colors? We've got... Let me actually... The problem is none of this light is particularly neutral. I guess this kind of works. So this is sky blue. Whereas vivid blue is a little bit deeper, I think. Then we've got fire red. Bloody crimson, which is, I guess, a little deeper. Matcha green. Aqua green, which is practically in blue territory again, really. Free Meow orange. Cyber yellow. More of it, almost like a macaroni and cheese color or something. Not as yellow as I expected. Fabulous violet. Pretty purple. How different was that from the violet, honestly? Feels more saturated, if anything. Beige brown. This is your I can't believe it's not star tan color, I guess, or the closest you're gonna get to it. Quake brown. And dark brown, which is darker than Quake brown. Stylish gray. That is kind of stylish. I would almost just call that white, though. And then we're back to vivid blue. I do kind of like stylish gray, actually. I like the monochrome coordination. And then we've got the head variation. So we had helmet on. Wait, did that actually change? Oh, that definitely changed. There might have been lag on it, so that's light. I don't actually know. I don't know if there's like a lag time on it. Okay, no, that definitely does look darker, so it is a skin tone thing. And you've got Orc, which is green. Still the same face, but green. And you've got Mint, which honestly almost looks gray to me, but it is still greenish. You've got Divine, which is blue. Vampire, which I'm guessing is gray. I was trying to, like, get away from that door. Yeah, that looks pretty gray to me. Chill, which is... Wait, Chill is red or something? Oh, no, Chili. Sorry, I misread. Yeah, that makes more sense. Demon, which is probably even more red. Pumpkin, which is going to be orange. I feel like that's kind of color coordinated with the hair, though. Golden. Golden could kind of go with that macaroni and cheese color suit. Lavender. That could go with one of the purple or pink colors. Susan, which is like darker purple, I guess? Susan, I imagine, is named after the developer. And you're back to helmet on. Which takes a second to kick in for some reason. So it's kind of interesting that they actually do start you with the helmet, but then there's a bunch of helmet off colors that you can use to distinguish. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the chase cam back off. We do need to look at the Easter eggs, don't we? But does this change things right away, or do you have to, like, change levels, or... I might have to, like, go into a level where there's enemies that I can, like, test jibbing or something. Because there's Pride, there's April Fool's, there's Cat Day, there's Halloween, and there's New Year. And I have no idea what those do. There was... Wait, was chase cam in here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's go back into here. Let's try... Actually, can you turn multiple of these on at once? Apparently you can. Can they actually coexist, though, or will the game crash or something? I'll just turn all those on, and now we'll try to find secrets that I didn't find. But I know... Yeah, there was an arena in here, so... Well, we're all in the pool together, I guess. Oh, right, and there was a cat out here. Somebody is still down here. Alright, there are still a few enemies left.
No.
Grab the cat. But yeah, so far I have no idea what the modifiers do. Or the Easter eggs, rather. But they are Easter eggs, so like maybe they're actually hard to find. The effects, anyway. I forget, where did this go? Does that just... That goes back to the beginning. Right, okay. So I did end up finding 4 out of 6 secrets here. Could there have been something else? Does anything else change at the beginning? After doing that arena? There was the matter of the ambient sound seemingly not disabling, even if you tell the game to disable ambient sounds. Unless that's a thing that requires a restart. We could test that too, potentially. There's 4 enemies left and 2 secrets, and I'm not sure if I ever found any of the other secrets either. That's true. There was this section that could potentially have something. Let me actually save closer to the end again, which should be right here. Yep, okay. Alright. Well, I got nothing on the remaining secrets and running into evil. I thought there was one map that I missed a lot of secrets in, but running into evil, I actually ended up with 4 out of 6. And this one I ended up with 5 out of 6. I feel like I might not have looked around very carefully underwater here. I suppose I should be bothered by the fact that there were a few enemies remaining in the first level, right? That I didn't account for. Because, like, that means there could be something meaningful that I overlooked. Hang on a sec. I don't know that there would be any point. I can't get up there from here anyway. I forgot there's also the shortcut lift here. Pretty sure I did look around here. There you go. Oh, there is something over here. The secret rocket stash. Well, there you go. I found all the secrets in this level, so if I am not off base and is expecting that the secret exit would involve a secret, like in the list, a marked secret, then it's not in this level because I have found all 6. It turns out that the remaining one was also in that level. Alright, I'm curious. This is a very good place to test this, so I'm going to test this right now. If I go into settings, and then I go into audio, and then I turn off ambient sounds, and then I restart the game, does it actually work? Because I know it doesn't work if I just toggle it. And the ambient sounds do get a little bit loud sometimes in this game. That was this, right? Nope, they're still there. At least some of them are. Maybe not all of them are? Because one of the sounds seemed like it, like, faded out as soon as it began. So it might, like, reduce the amount of ambient sounds. But there's definitely still a sound happening here. So I don't really know what that's about. Yeah, no, there's still all sorts of ambient sounds here. So I don't really understand that menu entry. It seems like it might not fully work. This one I found 5 out of 6. And I reckon this is the last stage that it could be in. So this was the one, okay. If there's gonna be a secret here, it's gonna be in the frickin' toxic goop. I know there was a mega health under the toxic goop. Probably gonna take multiple attempts. I don't even remember where it was exactly. So I know there was this. That I did find because there was a second biosuit. I wonder if it'll still say melting. Yeah, it does still say melting. I don't think it was this room that had the interconnecting room with the mega health. I think that was earlier. Oh, did I save this before the end of the level? I guess so, because the end of the level was actually there. There's still 8 enemies. I thought that more enemies came out when the bars opened. Guess not. Okay. Wait. I can't go back right now? Really? Wait. The bars were already open, but I hit the button again, and then it said the bars open. But actually, the bars closed when I hit the button, so the button lied. That might be a bug. You're probably not supposed to be able to repress that. Alright, so this is where there was stuff going on, if I recall correctly. That just opens or closes that from both sides? I didn't realize there was a button on the other side to do that, because I remember this button. That's interesting. This was where there was the connecting passage. Where the, oh, wait, there's a freaking thing here. What is that? That's an early lightning gun. So what did that say? Lightning secret. So I could have gotten that way early. Wait, this does use fuel. I thought energy cells were their own ammo type. I'm confused as to why this uses fuel. But no, this uses fuel. Okay, so we did have a fuel weapon, as it turns out. I want to recheck that in the Meowpedia, then. Well, right, this wouldn't have shown up before. Yeah, it does say ammo fuel. Not what I would have expected. Fuel-powered lightning cannon chains arcs of electricity into multiple targets. Can also fire off a destructive ball lightning shot. Safe to use underwater. It does tell you that here. How? Good question. Oh, there's also bomb descriptions. I don't think I read these. Throwable fragmentation bomb that has a 3-second fuse, bounces from walls but explodes on contact with softer targets. And can be thrown quickly with other weapons. I like to play with these on the floor like a ball of yarn. Seems dangerous. Where's the... Didn't I get... Oh, we never actually picked up, like, Molotovs within the episode. That was only in the training, the tutorial. Wait, that says a burst of 4 single-barrel shots. Hang on, what? That's definitely not 4. That's definitely 6. I think they need to update that if it hasn't already been updated. Like for the full version. Did I not read any of these? Small but powerful, can be dual-wielded, easy to combo with the cat claws at close range, which will happen automatically. So that's what they mean. Magnum power gives explosive bullets and claws. Did I at least read this? Can also fire off the blade as a ricocheting projectile. I never tried the frickin' alt fire on this. Lightning shield can power up the sword. That's why it auto switches to that. Yeah, I never actually read any of these pages. Whoops. So what else? Assault rifle. Rapid fires bullets and has an underbarrel mini grenade launcher. The weapon is accurate at long range. Why is the ammo counter stuck at 99? They're just throwing shade at the freaking weapon model not being dynamic. Submachine guns. Lightweight guns with a high rate of fire. I honestly forgot I got these. I probably could have actually used them later, but honestly, the machine gun's already good. Especially with the off fire. So it's like, I don't even need that. I guess that's actually my accuracy with each gun. I didn't realize it was counting that. Good grief. Everything's around 50%. Well, except that if you're counting any time you're firing it. And then this, of course, the accuracy is 0 because I'm using it to punch walls and stuff to check for secrets. Which is also true of the pistols. Grenade launcher. The accuracy of this is pretty good. I wonder if that gets boosted by hitting multiple targets at once. Fires high explosive impact grenades. Can also fire smart, silly grenades. Which is the all fire where they bounce. Rocket launcher fire. This is the one I did check in here because I was like, hang on, were those actually going the way I aimed afterwards? Yes, that is exactly what it was doing. And then this I just read. I haven't thrown any frickin' bombs, dude. I also didn't use the frickin' meow power at all, the power meow, because I totally forgot about it. So that was probably the last secret, right? So then the secret exit's not in this map either. I'm not gonna save with that, given that I exhausted most of my environmental suit getting here. I had been in that room down there multiple times, but I never looked up. So I didn't notice there was another room here. So I tried and failed to find the last secret on these other ones, I think. Actually, I mean, there's even 2 secrets left, and there's even enemies left. So I still think that this is, like, the most compelling level to spend more time with, but I might not end up finding anything. There was an entire secret key in this. I forget if that's what was in there. So, like, I did find that. Hang on, there's explosives here. You sure like exploding boxes. Wait. Is there a hectic-style secret in this? Like, why did I get a message for that? And if there was, did I need to explode them in a certain order for it to work? Because I honestly was wondering about that. Or did that open the other thing that I didn't know how to open? Because that's also a possibility. Nope, that's still closed. But yeah, I say hectic-style secret because the way to get to hectic in Doom 64 is you have to destroy all the barrels in the first level, but also you need to save a certain one for last because it opens a door for, like... It opens a secret door behind a wall for, like, a few seconds. So if you're not in the right place, you're totally gonna miss it. So it might be that sort of thing. Now that I know that's a thing, I may have to replay this level, which isn't a big deal because this is the first level in the set anyway. One thing I could try. I missed. Wait. This wasn't open before. I noticed this before and I tried punching this wall. But this is what opens because I destroyed all the barrels. So this is like a super secret. And this is set. Remember what I said? That like in the whole hectic thing is like a thing that opens near the beginning of the level. It's literally it's kind of like that. Except I think it might be through like a door behind the start of the level in its case. Alright, I need to test this though. Does this kill me? No, it hurts you but doesn't kill you. It hurt me a lot though? Yeah, it hurts you quite a bit. That hurts you like 40 health. You know, this might be a good chance to test something that I haven't tested, which is what happens when you die, since you have... There are lives in this game. Optionally, you can turn them off.
Ow.
Ow. Fell into the abyss.
I live again.
Well, I'm glad we tested that, because we just got a blood reference out of it. So yeah, it decremented my lives. It literally put me right where I was anyway, though. So it basically warps you into place. And it also knows how to handle if you fell into a pit while you're at it. So that's also good to know. Alright, so we know exact... It's funny that I happen to be saved conveniently right where I need to be for this. Oh, you know what it was? I hadn't picked that up when I had reloaded. So yeah, I had lost 40 health when I fell into the pit. I thought I lost like 100. That's the wrong direction. Also, now that I have a chance to... I'll shout out Andrean as well. 'cause I didn't get to that before. But yeah, this is probably where the secret level... So they really did put the secret exit in the first level of the entire game. Yeah, that's an exit. You kind of have to play most of the level anyway. I don't remember if there were any barrels in the yellow key, like behind the yellow key door, but there's a barrel at the exit. So at the very least, you do need to play to the exit of the level. Even then, I still didn't find all the secrets because I don't know what opens that other door. But really what we were here for was to find the secret exit, which we just did. You didn't expect there to be this kind of portal in your old slave workplace. The stars have strange patterns you've never seen before. Seems like you're no longer on Earth. Oh, there's an exit portal right there in the room you arrived. Maybe you can find something useful here before stepping into it? Okay.
Hello.
Alright, so I didn't need that save file. Well, there's also a cat in here somewhere. What is that? This is literally hectic. That was... There's the cat. No, don't... Okay. The cat's apparently impervious to what just happened to me. It's literally called Hexed, too. So first of all, there was a Mega Armor pickup, which I don't think is documented. Wait. I can't rescue this cat. There's a pumpkin. So how many things in here are gonna kill me? Yeah, there's a triple lock door. There's all of these things that are probably gonna kill me. A surprise for a fighter. What did that give me, though? Jupiter Pyramid Key. Was that mentioned in here? Yeah, so the Mega Armor that's like rainbow colored isn't in here. It looks like the key over there, doesn't it? The red one? There are key cards, demon keys, and pyramid keys. Okay, so there's different... Wow, so this like goes the extra mile even more so than Doom does in a Quake game. Also, hey, Arithmeticus. At long last, we have found the secret level in the demo episode. Now the problem is, yeah, there's lava everywhere, and I'm probably gonna die a lot. I don't know what the pumpkin bonus does. It apparently changes my health icon, though. Like it was a pumpkin. Also interesting that I dropped the power-up. Why is there a cat down there? Yeah, it says pumpkin bonus there. So that warped me somewhere. That'll also warp me somewhere. That'll warp me somewhere. So it's all designed for that. What does this do? Yeah, that squished me. Was crushed by a big solid platform. Oh, you know what it is? Remember when I turned on all of the Easter eggs? Yeah, it's the Halloween Easter egg. That's what that is. Okay. Let's reload. It's still there though. Do I actually have to like restart? Is it not related to that? I'm gonna restart again. Because I had not noticed any... Like, I had turned all those on just to see what would happen. Because when I first tested one of them, I wasn't really sure what it was gonna do. But I also don't know if turning them all on at once makes sense. Because, like, if it's anything like Rise of the Triads Easter eggs, then they're usually one at a time, because they're all on different dates. The pumpkin's still there, so I don't know. Either it's saved like that because of the Easter eggs I had on, or it's here regardless of that because this map is called Hex. That is very possible. Okay, so that's hurting me, but the pumpkin bonus is regardless. I don't know if the pumpkin bonus is... Giving me extra health, or what it's doing exactly, or if it just gives me... Actually, hang on. You know what we need to test? We need to test chasecam. And I always forget where that is. No, I don't have a pumpkin head or a fancy hat or anything, so it didn't affect our player model. All right, so we've got to collect 3 keys. I imagine each of these is going to be its own challenge. Oh god, there's traps everywhere. And there's lava everywhere. So yeah, this is very set up like hectic.
Ow.
It's funny that they give you the saw blade in this because all of the enemies also have the... Oh, those drop too. Of course they do. Yeah, I mean, I was 1 hit from death, so... this is gonna be nasty, but then, you know, Hectic is a nasty map, so... Oh, you know what? The multicolor is probably also related to one of the modifiers? The Easter eggs? Like, that could very well be the Pride Easter egg. Which, again, I set it back to default, but it might establish it when you load the map for the first time. I don't know. Like, because I saved it like this. I don't have the... Wait, I thought I had that gun. What? I thought I was just using that weapon that it is now saying is unavailable. So I get, is it the dark platforms that fall down, probably? They're also making noise. Oh, well, I just made it back by accident, so, okay. I could go back if I really wanted to. There's still a dude here. So this is also mimicking Dead Simple now. We have like the outer room. But the funny thing is, like, I was already able to warp back, so I didn't have to do any of this. Who else is still hitting me? All good mages should read good books. Does that mean... Yeah, it spawned a book up here? Okay. Alright, it was worth coming back for that. Because that's armor bonus. I think that, like, changes the armor icon when I get that. Are there secrets? There is one secret in this map. Oh, and that, yeah, that is where the teleporter was. Okay, now let's save there. Do we want to try that one again, or do we want to try this one first? A task for a cleric. Demon exorcism with fire. Wait, what? have arrived. I don't have fire. I mean, I have fuel, but I don't have a weapon that can use it. Unless it gave me a weapon and I didn't realize it. Okay, they're giving me all this fuel, but it's like, okay, cool. What am I supposed to use that with? Because I don't have any other weapons. And also, what's with the ding that's always happening? I'm wondering if these torches being different colors is also part of the Pride Easter egg. Oh, somebody's still up. See, this is the problem. You can't bloody see enemies. They're completely invisible. Portal's open now. But also, there's more enemies. And I'm gonna run out of frickin' ammo for everything because I don't have the weapon that they intended for me to have based on all the ammo that's in this room. Like, what the hell, dude? Clearly, there's supposed to be a weapon that I'm supposed to get somewhere. Like, all that's in here is fuel cells and rockets, and I don't have any weapons for that. Okay, and that was combat armor, but it had the Trans Pride flag, right? So yeah, it's definitely still using the Easter eggs, even though I turned them off. So it's based on when you spawn the level. A Catnomicon has appeared somewhere in the area. And also, I'm out of shells now. And also, I should probably be, like, I don't know if I need to be collecting cats in this area or not, because, like, there was one at the beginning that I don't think I'm gonna pick up. There you go. Was that the health one? Yeah, that was the health one, I think. So actually, I think the Catnomicon icons show up above your health, roughly. Oh yeah, do torches hurt me? I've just been kind of assuming they do. But no, they don't, actually. Because in some Quake packs, torches will absolutely hurt you. Yeah, there's just a cat chilling out here that doesn't want to be rescued, apparently. Alright, so we got the Catnomicon. I still don't know what weapons they intended for me to have to use here with this ammo that's here. That doesn't seem helpful. Oh, at least I found some shells over there. Man, this cat catches up to me awfully quick. I don't know if this is actually supposed to be the cat I rescued in the previous level. It seems weird, though, if it is. Because that hasn't happened in any other level, I don't think. Yeah, there's two cats. That's why I picked that up before. I just completely ignored it this time. Okay, yep, because I'm smart, apparently. Alright, now we gotta do this. Which is the lava one. Wait, that's the grenade launcher. I thought that was the frickin'... Alright, yeah, that's still a problem. Wait, no, that's not the grenade. Did I just pick up the grenade launcher when I went through here? Yes, I did. Okay, I didn't realize I got auto-switched to the grenade launcher. I was just intending to use this. I can let you go now. What did I just get hit by, if that's the case? Oh, there's the portal. Of course, there's a backpack behind the portal. Yeah, it says I can let you go now, but it also spawns more enemies. Citation needed. Ah, fighter spirit. Here's a little reward. Let me guess. The other Catnomicon? Want some more? Uh-oh. No, not really. Really need to be able to change the screen flash intensity. Let me double check something. If I go into here again, yeah, okay, the mega armor is usually the red one. So yeah, the pride just recolors the armors, and Halloween recovers the reskins the health items. So we have explained at least 2 of the Easter eggs, but then maybe Cat Day is why there's so many frickin' cats here. It just adds more cats. That would make sense. So then there's just April Fool's and New Year that I don't know. And those could be anything. Alright, I specifically tried going through backwards to see if it would do anything. So we know that, like, in hectic style, that's a trap and that's a trap. And actually, it's even the same, too, isn't it? Because, like, didn't one of the rooms in Hectic have, like, the 2 things on the side indicating that, like, it was trapped or something? Anyway. Oh, so these are actual kittens to be rescued. So here's the problem. You can't tell the difference between... Wait! There is a cat's thing there that tells you how many cats there are to be rescued. Was that always there? Was I just ignoring that the entire time? Because I was honestly looking for that stat in the stats screen, and it's totally there. Well, I killed everything. I didn't find the one secret. I wonder if I can submerge in this. No, doesn't seem like it. I feel like it's more likely that the secret's gonna be in this main room somewhere than in one of the side chambers. But I don't know. I mean, that presumably exits the map, if I had to guess. Oh, we're not done yet. Whoa, where would this go? That gives us an even more early Thunder Spark. And then this probably ends the level. Why are we getting invulnerability? Am I supposed to pick these up now? Apparently? And then this says exit. Yeah, so they actually let you get those at the end. That's pretty funny. So wait, which part was the secret then? Was I actually able to exit all along and I just ignored it? Yeah, I was. So this is the secret then. Yeah, okay. That was the secret message. And then I'm guessing this shows up specifically after you went down there? Like, pretty sure that wasn't here before. Yeah, no, it wasn't. So that specifically spawns when you get the secret, and that lets you get all the other stuff, and then you come into the second level completely overpowered. For some reason, there's a huge cat on the end of level screen, too. I assume that is also Cat Day related. And now we're in, yeah, now we're in level 2. And we would be starting with, like, basically all of the weapons in the demo episode. That's kind of ridiculous. Except the dual pistols. That's like the one thing that I didn't end up finding. Alright. Well, I can say I have, at this point, scavenged the levels, more to a more considerable extent that I am satisfied with. There is survival mode that we could test out. There is still the skill setting. Oh, but it says it has no effect. Okay. Wait, oh no, it says it has no effect in deathmatch, it's only used in survival, which makes sense. Which, down here, you can select between survival and deathmatch, I see. It literally uses the same screen regardless. So there's PvP damage, there's time limit, there's score limit. So even in, so you can basically determine whether it's endless or not. So that's interesting. And then there's team play. But I guess I'm a little bit confused in terms of, well, this says survival mode here, though. So I don't know if team play means anything for survival mode. I feel like that would be deathmatch specific, but I'm not sure. And then I guess this would effectively be friendly fire for survival and maybe also for team play. I'm not entirely sure. That I would have to puzzle out. But then, yeah, you've got time limit and score limit, which I assume applies regardless, but actually I'm not sure, so we might have to mess with that. Let's spend a little time with survival. So we'll start with Street Cat and see what it feels like. So DM01 is called Hit Scan City. I'm wondering if that has meaning in survival. And then DM02 is Toxic Touch, and we've got those two available. I forget if I read somewhere that there's like 10 deathmatch levels in the full thing, so like that also would scale about as expected, because there are, I think, 25 levels in the full game if you count the bonus ones. But yeah, let's begin. Hit the big button here and see how this goes. Oh, we got rooms. Okay. Oh, there. Oh, this is literally a level that I played, or part of one. Because I recognize this part. That guy seems like he's in an odd place for him. Is this like respawning the weapon in like 2 seconds? 1 second? That's kind of ridiculous. I have some kind of, I don't know if it's a score on the top right, and also I'm realizing that it's probably slightly covered by the raids. Okay, so there is a monster count. I don't know if it's just for the current wave, or if that's going to... Oh yeah, it's constantly going up. Like, the total is going up. Should probably be exploring, yeah, the other rooms. Yeah, this is literally just the second map of the episode. It's getting a little hairy in here, though. Are the barrels also respawning? Because that could be kind of nasty if it respawns in an inopportune time. Okay, we just got the frickin' thunder spark right here.
Ow.
Yeah, the freaking barrels are respawning, okay. I mean, I can sort of see the utility in that, but it seems kind of dangerous. Okay, they can be invisible now. Okay, he was already dead. Oh, that's the wrong button. That kind of gets in your face when you fire it. That's unfortunate. That's a demon lord up there. Oh, gee. Yep, see, I walked right back into the barrels. Fortunately, I realized my mistake and got out of there soon enough. That's a nasty place for him to be. Yeah, this goes back here. Do plenty of damage, yeah. That's a demon lord in a very inconvenient spot for him. So I almost died at one point, but now we're doing fine. Oh yeah, I guess, can you still find... It doesn't list secrets, so I don't know if it actually seals off the secrets that would have been in this map. Because, like, given that this seriously just seems like a slightly modified E1M2. I just ignored that guy. And also that guy. Damn, look at that damage. The jibs do become kind of a mess to try to, like, sword through. Oh, jeez, they got all up there, too. Bad place to be. Oh, I think they were infighting. Yeah, there's enough of them to do that, I reckon. Oh, I didn't mean to fall over. Yeah, this is getting a little ridiculous. That guy's stuck in a doorway. probably gonna die soon. I survived for 729. That's where the exit to the level would have been. So it's literally just like a full map. It's kind of weird to consider. I guess basically what they did then was they picked 2 maps out of every episode that seemed suitable enough to use as deathmatch maps with minimal alterations. Because I'm surprised that it was minimal alterations, because honestly I find that kind of awkward. But that's what this is. This is literally just the second map of the episode. Pretty much. Straight up. Obviously with, like, weapon spawns in new places and stuff like that, I guess. So, I don't know whether that... Like, I don't know whether this is its own, you know, BSP or whatever, or whether it's literally the same one with a different, you know, script applied, or with multiplayer placements, because, like, isn't that normally a thing for maps, is they can have DM and co-op spawns and stuff, or they can just not. In order to kill you one, normally you need to fill the map to the brim with baddies. Yeah, pretty much. Although I did almost eat it, but pretty early by accident. So yeah, I lived for 729. So let's, what happens if I, oh, it actually has, like, a recap. So I guess that's how many monsters I killed. So yeah, the score limit and time limit, I have to assume, are both probably DM specific. So it's kind of, and then it just, oh, it actually rotated the map. Also, it doesn't pause. I survived for 9 seconds because it didn't pause, so that's a thing. Even though it's a local game, it still doesn't pause. That seems kinda, eh. I mean, it's probably an implementation detail of the mode because it's just reusing deathmatch, kind of. With serious Samian amounts of enemies, yeah. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna try setting time limit. I'll also try going 1 skill level up. And then we'll do DMO2. But it just seems really weird to combine DM and survival into one menu when half of the options don't make sense. I think this was the 5th level. Maybe the 4th. I just didn't spawn at the beginning of the level this time. This is E1M4. Wait, this has frickin' like mini missiles or something? Holy shit. I never tried the alt fire on this, and I don't know if I read about it either. I'd rather not get sniped from shit I can't see. Alright, I don't really need any of that stuff right now. Actually, this might be a subset of the level, and this might actually work better. The only problem is there's, you know, all this toxic waste in the middle. Alright, are you dead yet? I think you're dead now. I gotta figure out whether I'm able to get back to the beginning of the level. Oh, this is where things tend to get awkward. Those only take like 4 ammo per, too. That seems pretty OP, but it will also run you out of ammo kind of quickly. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is another part of the level. Okay, the time limit works. The time limit does work, the score limit means nothing. There you go. But yeah, no, it seems like these are literally just, like, they have extra spawn points, but it's really just two existing maps. Alright, let's not do that one again. Let's take off the time limit, and we'll see how far we get on this legitimately without the time limit. I wonder if it randomizes the weapons, or if it's always the same spawns in the same places. That's still the same spawn. I assume the enemy placements are kind of randomized. What's interesting is I swear I didn't get auto-switched to this before, but maybe it's because I was, like, busy firing another weapon. I didn't pick up the shotgun yet. Now I have picked up the shotgun. Alright, that can be handy. Might have been in the same place too. So like, more randomization could make it more interesting, but I can also, like, I could kind of understand not wanting to randomize it if you want to, like, maybe be able to consider stuff like leaderboards or something. Or, you know, be able to compare scores just in general. Another rocket launcher? Like, I already picked up one of those in the other room. Oh, hello. Very crowded in this corner. Missed opportunity for dual rocket launcher. Oh, I am out of armor. I'm also running out of health very rapidly now. Getting spicy in here. I just got myself cornered too. Even the Magnum Tower respawns. Like, I would have no use for that to respawn, but I could see it for, you know, deathmatch, obviously. And if this is basically using deathmatch logic, I blew myself up. It got too crowded there, so I entirely did that to myself. Still lasted 4 minutes. What did I last on the other level on the easier difficulty? I think I lasted like 729 or something. My score on this was much lower. Well, it's less than half of what it was in the previous level. But yeah, there you go. I mean, you know, if you just want to shoot a lot of things, it works for that. So yeah, you know, obviously I have my main criticisms being things can get kind of unintelligible when you have a lot of things going on at once in terms of, like, distinguishing enemy noises and just seeing enemies in general. Oh, right, I forgot. This is technically... This doesn't pause, so let me just go in here real quick. That's really my main, like, issue, but it's still plenty enjoyable. Like I said, the normal, standard, middle-of-the-road difficulty actually seemed surprisingly forgiving for the most part, but then things did get pretty damn nasty at the end of... or in the main combat arena of E1M5. We did find the secret level. That was also pretty nasty. That was probably the nastiest thing in the episode, but, like, it was clearly riffing on Hectic from Doom 64, so it was meant to be one of the nastiest challenges. And it gives you a whole bunch of stuff coming out of it. I'm still surprised they did that, because, like, the thing about Hectic and Doom 64 is it's not a normal secret level. It's like, it's practically a super secret level, because, you know, you have to, like, destroy all the barrels and leave a specific one for last in that case. And this is a little more permissible because it seems like the entrance stays open, but you still need to know to look for it. It's pretty fun that they even did a reference, you know, they did a pretty deep cut for that one, I feel like. I mean, it's a pretty recognizable deep cut, but still, like, that's putting some effort into it. But, like, in Doom 64, there are 3 secret levels, not counting Hectic, that are, like, a little more standard fare in terms of secret levels. The thing that I was wondering when I first picked up the first pyramid key, with that, like, before I realized that, like, oh no, just some levels use that type of key, was I was wondering if it was gonna be, like, the 3 special relic keys or whatever in Doom 64, that there's, like, 1 per secret level, and you use it at the end. But no, I don't expect there would be anything quite that drastic in this. And I almost hope that, like, some of the other secret exits and secret levels are a little less unorthodox, and a little more, you know, run-of-the-mill. Just in terms of not being so out there in terms of difficulty spike and then the amount of stuff it gives you, but, I mean, it's not atypical for a secret level to give you, like, a particular weapon early, which, in this case, it gives you several of them early, really. Although, I forget if it gave the rocket launcher or just the grenade launcher, because if it was the grenade launcher, you get that halfway through the second map anyway, so it's not even that early. It's really just the lightning that it's giving to you early, and even that... Where did I end up finding that in a secret? It might have been... I don't think it was E1 M2. It might have been M3. It was either 3 or 4 that I found that at the earliest. But yeah, like, I can appreciate the level design, I can appreciate the aesthetic, I can appreciate the soundtrack, I can appreciate the cats. And I think I said it on Wednesday, but, like, I appreciate overall, barring the enemy identifiability, both in terms of audio and visual, where, like, enemies often disappear into the background and their sounds blur together. Like, that is a major criticism. Like, that's a major issue that could make the game, like, leaps and bounds better when it comes to survivability of combat and feeling empowered in terms of, like, knowing what you're up against and recognizing threats. But even without that, this feels like a ridiculously well-polished game. It's clear a lot of love and effort went into it. I think it's pretty damn cool. I should play this at some point. And also, like, huge props to actually making, you know, a legit shareware episode kind of demo. Like, that's pretty freaking great. So... still some really good work. Obviously, yes, there's a room for improvement in 1 or 2 specific areas. There was also I bet there's a CVAR for screen flashes. I don't know if it's the same as in other Quake ports that I've used. But, like, that would be one other thing. And then I guess there was the ambient noise menu option that, like, might partially work, but doesn't seem to totally work. Even if we had a slider for that instead, I don't know if that's within the engine's capabilities, but, like, that would be great, too. So, like, yeah, there are things here and there that could be improved, but there's a lot of good stuff to appreciate here, too. So, again, shoutouts to Viscount Ravenfell, who was playing this several days ago. That was cause for it to cross my radar. I'll at least put it on my wish list. Obviously, I'm going to be occupied with Quake Brutalist Jam 3 for a while anyway on the weekends before I would even think about playing this, but this will be something for future weekends at some point down the road, and probably relevant to Better Quake than never, given that this is literally Quake-based. So good stuff.